think this will be... No. Howdy, howdy. Yeah, I was gonna do Chris anyway. I just want to make sure that I have the special key.
Resident Evil.
I think everything should be all good then. Once more people come in here, I'll explain, but like real quick, I'm so annoyed. I was trying to do like a run where I got a whole bunch of achievements, and in one where I was Chris and I didn't save anybody. I didn't save the game. I explored every single room as much as I could, all those at once. And basically, Lisa Trevor fucking yeeted me off the ledge, like in her boss fight, almost at the very end of the game, and I lost like 5 hours of my life for nothing. So, yeah, that was like a couple weeks ago though, so I'll have to see if I even like remember how to play the game at this point. Oh, thanks, Armorlight. Thank you. Thanks, Jackson. I appreciate it. I just would, man, I mean, this is obviously something I'll say in the video, but I hate how you can't skip all those door opening animations. It's annoying. Also, I don't think I have access to an item chest until after I get this sword key, right? I think so. I don't have any way to like to remove this infinite ammo gun, unfortunately. Budokai 2, yeah, hopefully at some point. I tried to, I think it was like September or something, right? I tried to play it, and it was fine, you know, it's a pretty fun game, but once I was getting like pretty far in like the story mode, and like all the bosses had like 8 bars of health or whatever, I was like, oh god. I just stopped playing. Don't need that yet. In fact, hang on, I probably won't even come back in here. I probably should just grab these right away. Yeah. Yeah, in real life you can't skip a door opening. It's funny because like in RE4, you know, you're able to kick the door open. And obviously Chris, you know, eventually is extremely aggro of a person, so eventually, you know, if anybody would be able to do it, he'd be able to do it. Really? Okay. Yeah, the Saturn version. I don't have a Saturn, unfortunately. So that's the only version in like the upcoming video. Well, not, okay, obviously not the only version I haven't played, but that isn't one I'll be talking about much in the upcoming video of this. Yeah, if anyone here isn't aware, by the way, this is the next video. It's been taking a long time and it's annoying. That's actually why I'm doing this. Oh wait, I should open the other door. It's because that one's locked. I got really annoyed with recording audio, and I just was really annoyed, so I wanted to do something that at least like felt productive. That's why I'm streaming. Oh, there's ticks? What? No way. That's awful. I hate tick enemies. I don't know if If that's what you mean. Like what I'm imagining is like the ticks from like Insect Armageddon. And if that's the case, I hate that. So I don't know if that's actually like how they play, but it doesn't sound fun. I even don't really love the spiders as well, but they aren't too bad, I guess. It's not a real tick? Okay. No, come on. Yeah, so hopefully I'll stream the whole game. I'm hoping I can actually do what I wanted to do like 2 weeks ago and just, you know, like get the achievements all at once that I wanted to get. I feel like I should just already shoot him though, because anytime I come down here, he's already at the stairs anyway. I don't know. I feel like this zombie in particular is one you might have to get rid of just because he's just always in your way. I mean, you don't really have to come down here any more than twice, but still. Use flip-flops on light shirts. I don't know if I know what that means. I use flip-flops on light shirts. My Dengar opinion? Hey man, I put in there that he actually was kind of fun after I started playing him. I kind of wish that I played him more prior to writing the script, because he was kind of fun. But he is a dingus. I don't know how you can argue that. He's definitely a dingus. Yeah, see, that's not even the guy I was thinking of. Yeah, he's the guy who's usually like in front of the shotgun shells. Okay, go, 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 go. Would I be able to get to a chest after this? I would. But do I want to waste an herb to grab this? No, I'll be back later. Let's not waste that. Off the Record is very good. I enjoy it. There's no annoying outside enemies. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Annoying outside enemies. Like the ones that are in the strip? Wait. Upstairs. Actually, hang on. I probably should have just went... No, I should make more room first before I do that. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah. This is the best part of this game. Just, even though I played it a few times now, I just love having, like, to plan around, like, my inventory. Pardon me. Dude, god damn it. Move! This guy right here, by the way, I'll have a lot to say about this guy right here in the video. Not a lot, but I will specifically point him out in the video. Unless you guys want like a sneak peek of my opinion. No, keep that. Get rid of that. Wait, how hurt am I? I'm fine. Yeah, this is fine. Was there handgun ammo in here? No. No. I'm fine. Where do I want to go next? I want to get the dog whistle. Can't get the shotgun yet. I don't remember where all the uses of this key are, though. There's always, like one or two doors I kind of, like, forget. This one requires a small key. Yeah. This one is the armor key. Yeah. There's always like one door that requires the sword key that I totally forget about. It's not the one that is the courtyard that has the dogs in it. That's the small key. I know. Okay, well for sure I should go there. Yeah, okay. Hopefully I can get rid of this key. The OG RE games. Yep, I will be talking about the like original RE game in the video. So hopefully in December. I mean, I fucking better get that out in December. If not, I don't know. I don't even fucking know. Oh, actually, I should open up this quick. Because I'm pretty sure that, like, this is always the door I forget about. It's just right here. But I'm not going to go through it, though. I'm not going to mention the Saturn version. I'm sorry. The script's already done. There's just not much in the Saturn version. It's just not something... Yeah, it's not something I'll talk about. I'm sorry. Let's get this map, right? So we can collect everything from every room, right? Stupid achievement. This is something that I actually don't talk about, but I kind of wanted to, but at the same time it was just a really small complaint. I don't like... God damn it. I don't like how slow... like they push stuff in this version of the game, whereas in the original it's just like bah, bah, bah. This one it takes a lot longer to push stuff. I was gonna make a complaint that just the whole game felt slower, but then after I started getting better at it, it was like, no, it isn't that much slower. Whoa. It doesn't say... Crap. I don't know if I can actually get that now, because I think I need the special key. Yeah, that camera angle almost fucked me there. Okay, let's go. Now, okay, so I used it there. What's the one other door that I'm forgetting? What other room has the sword key? I don't even remember. What other room has it? Does anybody know? Well, which room is the last one with the sword key? Is it the crow room? I think that's the armor key again. What's the last one? I don't think it's the one upstairs. Oh, I definitely talk about the dialogue. It's so good. Is it this one? No, that's the... I knew that was the armor key. Yeah, the dialogue is really good. In fact, I kind of wish that this game had that dialogue. Well, I don't know. I mean, I understand like why they changed it, but at the same time, it's just so good. Turn faster. Oh, I forgot this one has like a 180 turn. Okay. This is just gonna be a small key. I keep saying small key. I think that's how they word it in the original game. I don't think I actually need this right now. What should I use that for? Right, that one. Well, I have to have it for the whole dog whistle thing. I don't need the canteen would be helpful right now. I'm pretty sure there's at least one dead guy out here. Nope, he wasn't dead. Okay. Well, you're gonna die now. Okay, well, this is an easy... It's crazy how, like, that... I've only had the head stomp happen twice. Like, that's the second time that's happened in, like, 4 playthroughs. It, like, I don't know why, but for some reason it happened all the time in the original, but it, like, never happens in this version. At least I never got it to happen often. Alright, trying to think. So yeah, the dog whistle. I hope there's not too much stuff up there. Ugh. Come on down, everyone. I actually meant to reload there. God damn it. The worst part about these camera angles, I swear. Alright, well now I get to waste 2 things of kerosene. Fucking great. It's funny you mention that, because I think I like, specifically, like, bring up a thing that he says in the lab to Chris in the video. It's because it's really funny. I'm not going to say exactly which line it is, but it's... I really enjoy it. There's 3 zombies upstairs still, and those have to go. Yeah, it is funny because Chris just starts laughing at him. Yeah, that's a funny scene. I meant to... Fucking hell. What a waste of all my daggers. Hopefully I get a crit here. You're kidding me. He's not dead yet, is he? I think... God... Okay, good, he's not. Ugh. Hopefully that guy isn't dead yet. Come on, man, get up. Thank you. I'll fall. Alright, that works too, I guess. I wanted to get 2 for 1. I think there's one more over here. No? Just those 2? Okay. Hey, Alvaro. I appreciate the kind words. Thank you very much. What? It's not necessary. What do you mean? This guy needs it. Dog whistle. I probably should take it. Then again, do I okay, I do have a dagger, which is an insta-kill against dogs. I'm trying to think if there's any more zombies along the way. I don't think there is. I feel like these door opening animations for this one just take, I don't know, like when you're playing the whole game through, I'd say they probably comprise around 10 minutes of your playtime if I had to guess. It's about like 8 seconds. I mean, it isn't as bad once you get better, but then again, once you get even better, you're just constantly going through doors because you know exactly where to go. What am I doing? Oh yeah, there's a whole bunch of herbs over here too I can use if I want to. I've never actually tried to use the dog whistle anywhere that's not right in this spot. I wonder if it works anywhere else. Alright. No, 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 no. No, that's not what I want. Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. Oh, that was it! God damn it, hit me! There we go. Thank you. Well, the original God of War game... He's not... What the fuck? Oh, no! I have to change my script. No! That's not an insta-kill. What? I thought that was an insta-kill. God damn it. I gotta change my script. No! No! This is all going to hell, you son of a bitch. Stop aiming at that fucking other one, dude. Fucking dogs! Oh my god. If I die here, I'm quitting. I'm done. No! Oh my god! Get back here! Fuck off! Why did the color drop there? Oh my god! You son of a bitch! Hey, literally. Okay. For fuck's sake. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Alright, well that sucks. I could have sworn it was an insta-kill. I must have, like, hit it with like, an extra bullet every single time, and I figured, oh, like, one dagger does it. What is this key for? What else does that key get used for, guys? Why doesn't no one tell me? What does that sword key get used for? I wonder if it's the forest room. Not like the forest as in, like, trees. I'm gonna go check quick. I'm gonna check quick before I do anything else. What on earth? What else would that... Because the armor key is used for the gas room and the hallway that leads to Richard. I'm thinking, is it the back room in the east wing on the second floor? Is it like the back one that has the second floor map in it? Otherwise, I don't know what the fuck this is for. Oh my god. I'm gonna go check. I want to get this key out of my inventory. Yeah, Armalite, I saw like a whole bunch of people who were saying that, you know, like Left 4 Dead, like 1 and 2 are so, I guess, connected that like it was almost kind of strange to see me just talk about the first one, but I kind of liked the idea of doing a video on all of them just like separately. Just because like I feel like almost no one does that. Like they always just talk about, oh, like the Left 4 Dead games as a whole. And it's like, yeah, you know, that's fine, but the boulder punching a-hole, yeah, I'll talk about that in the video too. So this one? No, everything's armor. What the fuck is this last use of the sword key for? It's not. Oh my god, what is it? Is it down? No, it's the basement. It's the basement. I just remembered it's the basement. Thanks, chat. Thanks. Thanks for nothing. No one told me. I had to remember myself. Okay, it's the basement. I remember now. It's the basement. It's the basement. Oh, the trend of making video game remakes. I think it's annoying. Well, I can't wait to eventually talk about RE4 because I have a lot of thoughts on the remake already. Because I don't really like how tons of remakes just basically like replace, you know, like the original. Because for example, if you type in like Resident Evil 2, Resident Evil 3 into Google, you're not going to see anybody talk about the original game. It's all going to be about the remake. And that made it very difficult actually to try to find things online about the actual first game. Because every time I typed in Resident Evil 1, everyone was talking about the remake. And it's just so fucking annoying that I have to specify original or like PS1 every time. It might sound ridiculous, right? But the fact that it's just called like Resident Evil 4, if they could just change it to having some kind of subtitle, like reimagined or something, and I'd be 100% on board. Because the issue is, like that I have with all the remakes, is that, for example, like Shadow of the Colossus, unless PlayStation Plus perhaps might have that now, I don't know. Like perhaps you can play like the PS3 version. You're just gonna you're gonna be playing like the remake for Demon's Souls. You're gonna be playing the remake. Everyone's gonna have access to the remake, and that's it. But with RE4, you're gonna have access to both, and that's why I'm more okay with it with RE4. If they would just fucking put a subtitle on it, so it just isn't the same exact title. Yeah, that's what really irritates me about the whole thing. What do I think of bronies? Good fucking lord. What the fuck? Don't ask me that. Anyway. How is the Battlefront 2 2017 review coming along? Armorlight, are you serious? I already have it done. Yeah, it's been uploaded for a while. Uploaded since September. If you are serious, there you go. You got a video to watch. That's cool. If you aren't serious though, I guess I don't get the joke. I'll just, I don't have a knife. I'll just kill him. Oh, he's not dead yet? He's dead. He's definitely dead. What do you mean it's not necessary to use it? What is this game smoking? This bruh is dead. Okay. Augustine, I know what you're trying to do. I know you're Nerd Hatchet, but you're logged into 2 accounts right now, so nice job. Anyway, finally got rid of that fucking sword key. Yeah, it's been a long time since my last stream, that's for sure. I just I've been trying to plot away on like the videos, but and I wasn't gonna stream again, you know, even today, but I just having a really rough time, like with the audio recording of this video. I'm gonna have to change my setup again, even though I do like how like the new location sounds. I can't keep doing it. Like basically, I like moved into the living room of my house to record audio ever since the Republic Commando video, and I do think the audio sounds better from that video on, but it's I can't fucking handle it because sometimes we have trains coming in that are kind of close to the house, which I have to wait for that. Every time a car goes by, because it's right next to the fucking street, I don't want that shit in the recording, so I have to wait for every single car that goes by. And it's beyond irritating. And also the animals are downstairs usually as well, and they make noise, and it's just, I'm gonna have to come back upstairs. I'm gonna have to come back upstairs, even if the audio quality suffers a little bit. I can't keep losing my sanity by doing that. So that's why I'm streaming, because I just got really upset. What do I want to use that small key for? There's 2. Oh, I know. Yeah, the whole like parry system in the RE4 remake is very, I don't know. I'll have to see. It's very interesting that it's already like the most action-oriented of the RE games up to that point, and then they're gonna... It looks like they're trying to make it more horror-ish, right? It looks like to be a little more spooky setting, but then they're also gonna make it more like an action game by involving a parry mechanic. It's like, are they trying to go both directions, like make it more scary but more action as well? Which just seems very strange. Like, I think the insta-kill, I don't know, obviously we'll have to play it, like, to see, but initially I was really against it, but then I saw that the knife took damage as you parried it, which is a trade-off. But then again, you know what, actually? If you have the option to parry it, of course you're going to parry it. It's an insta-kill, right? So there's really no trade there. There's no decision-making. It's just, yep, here's a defensive weapon. But then again, defensive weapons do exist in this game as well, too. And I didn't specifically call those out in the video, even though I could have. Yeah, well, let's have to see how it ends up, like, when we actually play it. Left 4 Dead 2 is going to have its own video. I'm not actually, like, this far behind in chat. I am reading everything. Well, I'm just reading old chat, like, first, so I don't happen to miss anything. Ice Age 3. Ice Age 3 might come before Dead Rising 3 DLC, so who knows. Yeah, that's what I don't really understand either, because, like, it's not like it wasn't incredibly easy to, like, avoid his chainsaw. You just, oh, I'm gonna use my infinite pause menu, you know, my fucking, like, time-stopping pause menu, and I'm gonna grab my shotgun and I'm gonna shoot him in the face, and it just blows him away. So I guess that is true. It's like you basically already had something in the game that could do that. I'm really trying to not be as, like, cynical as I was, though, so I'm trying to stay on the positives, and, you know, perhaps the game perhaps it'll be served really well with that, and it'll be great, and, you know, all that stuff. I'm gonna keep the shotgun, actually. I think I'll be able to do... What's my health at right now? Yeah. Well, the whole, like, dog, I don't know. I'm not even sure if I necessarily like the whole, like, dog in the bear trap thing anyway. It just seems like, why wouldn't you, you know? Like, there's no, is there any reason to not save him at all? The only thing I can possibly think of, are you able to skip the cutscene where he helps out in the boss fight? Because if you can't, maybe for, like, speedrunning purposes, you don't save him to skip over that, you know, small cutscene, like, to save time. That's the only thing I can think of. Like, because I guess how I'm, like, viewing all these games is just, you're making trades, you're always making, like, decisions. Just push the thing faster, dude. Push the thing faster, please, for the love of God. And I don't really know if, like, the dog does anything. It's just like, there's a dog there. Do you want to save it? Sure. Okay. He helps you out. Cool. I don't know. In terms of trying to, like, you know, like, preserve what the original game did, I think if you're looking at the game through that lens, then yeah, they probably should have that. But if you're not, and you're trying to think, well, they can do, like, whatever they want in, like, a reimagining, I went the wrong way, then, you know, who knows? I don't really think it's that necessary. Oh, I was looking at chat, damn it. Alright, well, alright. That sucked. That was dumb. I forgot that can hurt me if I'm that close. Mad at the internet, mad at the video game. I don't know what that's in reference to. I feel like I do this a lot, where like I read a thing. Whoops, I keep doing this. I keep reading chat. Where like I read a thing and I don't know if that's in reference to something that I just said or not. This was a stupid room to come into from this direction. I just came from the other direction. This guy's gonna stand up right now. Do I have any VR headsets? Nope, don't have anything like that. I wouldn't mind it, but I'm not sure how I do it. I'm not sure if I have the room for it, or the money for it. Yeah, Dead Rising, who knows? I think if anything, well, I shouldn't say if anything. I always change my mind constantly. I think it would be an interesting idea if I eventually, like, follow through with it, to not do, like, a Dead Rising 3 DLC, but to just do, like, another video about all of the, like, everything Dead Rising. Just have an entire, you know, like, video that's, like, 3 hours or whatever, and I just talk about all the games again with my, like, better perspective, and which will include the Dead Rising 3 DLC. I feel like that's the way I'm kind of leaning, even though that would take a lot of time. But I don't know. I feel like all those videos are so long ago that I just feel differently about a lot of things now, and it's annoying hearing people constantly comment on those as if, again, it isn't their fault. I mean, that's what I put in the video, so that's, you know, I understand it, but it's just kind of like, you know, I don't really feel this way anymore, and I kind of wish I hadn't said this particular thing and all this stuff. So if anything, I might do that, but who knows. So Game of the Year. Honestly, I'm gonna die on this hill. It's fucking Vampire Survivors, man. It's fucking Vampire Survivors. It's Game of the Year. Now, in terms of I know, I'm extremely weird. In terms of the game I enjoyed the most, I wouldn't say it's Vampire Survivors. I think that is the Game of the Year, though, without question. But in terms of the game I enjoyed the most this year, I think it might be Blood West, but I'm not sure if that counts because it's an early access still. I really, really liked Blood West. Elden Ring is just incredible that it exists, so, like, for me, even though I don't really, like, enjoy it as much as everyone else does, and even though I don't, I shouldn't grab that yet, and even though I don't really enjoy it as much as the other FromSoft games, the fact that it exists is just impressive. It's just incredibly impressive to me. What other games have I played? Certainly not Dying Light 2. So I'm so glad Dying Light 2 didn't get anything in, like, the Game Awards. Fuck that game. Even though, like, I feel like it isn't, like, a gamer game, I like, really enjoyed Stray a lot. I think the world was really cool. It wasn't, you know, as freeform in terms of interactivity, which I'm sure, like, a whole bunch of gamers hated. But at the same time, oh, fuck, I forgot. Okay, they're right there. What do I should just keep going. I should keep going. Yeah, keep going. Because I haven't really played a lot of games this year, though, which kind of sucks. I did just pick up Ghostwire Tokyo. I'm interested in playing that. I still haven't gotten God of War. I really, really have no interest in God of War, but I really want to play it to have an opinion on it. If that makes sense, because everyone's fucking talking about it, and I want to be in the fucking zeitgeist. I wanna have an opinion, goddammit. Because I feel like the problem is I already know. It would take me a lot for the game to really win me over, because I would be going in with, like, negative expectations. But even still, Alright, armor key. I eventually have to get the chemical, but I think I can just pretty much like save that for the end. I feel like it's just a... That's dumb. Okay, now I gotta blow his head off to get... Are you kidding? God damn it, that was such a... I meant to reload. I meant to reload. I don't even have ammo. What am I doing? Oh, he already put some shit in there? Yeah, that happens a lot quicker in this game. I also think he gives you 2 batches of supplies. He gives you this one. Yeah, and he gives you one after the residence. Also, how come they changed it from the guardhouse to the residence? I feel like the guardhouse was... it was fine. I don't really understand like the whole idea of the name change. No ink ribbons for me. Oh, thank you. I just remember, I feel like I'm nowhere near. It's gonna take so long. Because I was like, yeah, I'm gonna stream 5 hours, let's fucking do it. But now I'm just like, am I able to do 5 hours? I'll have to see. We already got a Dead Rising, like, remaster. I would consider, like, the port to PC and, like, the PS4, I would consider that a remaster. Just because, well, is it, though? I guess it depends on, like, your definition of remaster. I don't even know what they could do, though, like, to really remaster the game. It looks fine. You know, I guess I'm not sure, like, what they'd even do. Why can't I... Ugh. Okay. Let's try to think of what I should do now. I have armor key. I could use it up there. There's so many rooms that require the armor key. Let's count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think there's like 6 doors here that require the armor key. Don't know which way is the best way to go right now. I feel like this is always where I struggle, is after I get the armor key, I don't have a conclusive, let's do this next. It's always just like, well, I can do a lot of stuff now. Message retracted. What did it say? What the fuck did it say? Oh, there's also this one. Gee, there's fucking 7 doors that require it then. There's so many doors that require this goddamn key. Yeah, I don't know. I even though I said before that there's more likely going to be a video on Dead Island before Dying Light 2, I feel like I've even changed my mind on that again now as well. I don't know, like, just the idea of doing a huge video on Dead Island just to have the next, like... I keep doing this where it's like, you know, let's make a video on like the first game in a series, and then let's just not talk about the rest of the series for a little bit. I keep doing that for so many franchises. I don't want to come back in here for the ink ribbon, but I'm gonna have to. Small key. What can I use that small key for right now? Basically nothing. Oh no, it can be used right here. Okay, that's good. Tales of the Walking Dead. What? No, I don't think so. I have not played the new Plague Tale yet. I do want to, because I did enjoy the first game, and my girlfriend also wants to play it as well. But I'm kind of like waiting until she completes all the Uncharted games again. She just started Uncharted 1. She's already played Uncharted 2, 3, and 4. But she kind of wants to play those again. And I figure I could just play like Plague Tale basically like right before like she does, because she also liked the first one. But yeah, not quite yet, but I am looking forward to it though. I don't know though. I feel like the Game Award like nominations really put a number on me though. Like I'm looking forward to that game, but just thinking that fucking Plague Tale got the nomination for Game of the Year ahead of other stuff is just insane to me. Like, is it really that good, or is it just a fucking like cinematic game like it was the first time, which is fine, but besides Elden Ring and like Xenoblade, or that's what it's called, right? Aren't they all like extremely cinematic games? Like, can we have some fucking variety, please? Like, again, I like Stray, but that's clearly more like cinematic, interactive story kind, stuff. It's just fucking irritating. Still salty, man. It just doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make any sense. Everyone loved Vampire Survivors, and it had a profound impact on the gaming scene already. And to not even have 3 nominations for Game of the Year? Like, are you fucking out of your mind? It wasn't even nominated for Indie Game of the Year. It was like fucking like first indie, like, it was like first game by an indie developer. That's fucking insane. Everyone who has a vote in the Game Award nominations should be like fucking removed. That's just fucking insane. Insanity. I'm so upset about this. It's such horseshit. Oh my god. It's all this fucking stream is just me fucking yelling. It's fucking ridiculous, man. It's so stupid. Project Zomboid, yeah, at some point. It's just there's a whole bunch of zombie games that I do like want to talk about, and I just don't know like when I should. It's just there's so many games I want to talk about, And I also think like for Project Zomboid, as much as I don't want to say it, like like the longer I wait, the better. Because of course it's still in early access, for like the 8th year in a row. So pretty much the longer I wait, the more complete it'll get. The suffering, maybe. Okay. Everyone who's listening, I am genuinely curious, right? Because I have constant, like self-doubt all the time, and I just sometimes just can't understand. I can't wrap my head around it. I get asked to do a whole bunch of games, but then, like, for example, like, I'll look it up, or I'll, like, see how, like, my video is being, like, like, recommended to other people off of certain other people's channels, and I just see all these other, like, gaming channels who, like, talk about games in depth, and they've already covered these games, like, a ton of times, and I just think, why do people, like, again, like, I'm not upset, I'm genuinely curious. Like, are you not, like, aware of other people who happen to talk about these games? Or, like, is it just that you think I'm gonna have, like, a cool, like, opinion on it or something? I don't know. Like, I can't really tell, like, what it is. It's just, I don't know. Like, it's just hard to comprehend. Like, for example, like, what was a game? In fact, I even say half the Star Wars games I get asked to do. Like, I've seen so many people, like, talk about a ton of Star Wars games in depth. Even like fucking like Noah Caldwell Jarvis. He's talked about all of the Knights of the Old Republic games. He's talked about like the Jedi like Academy games. And I've been asked to do those. I just think he's already done it. Like, does that not interest you? I'm just curious. I don't know. That's why I almost feel like sometimes I try to prioritize games that other people haven't talked about. But then again, I talk about Left 4 Dead once, and it's like, it's the best video of the year. Easily, like in terms of views. I just don't get it. I just don't understand it. Well, I guess I appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know. It's annoying because like I hate it because it's just so, it just sounds so annoying. Even like for me, because constantly going like, wait, I don't get it, and you guys are like, yeah, you're fine, just keep making videos. I'm like, what? Are you sure? These are good? It's just so annoying. Like, no matter how many times I hear it, it's not like I get any enjoyment out of it either. It isn't like I'm trying to seek like more like like more. This isn't for my ego. It's genuinely like the more you do this, I feel like the more like doubt you have of like if your stuff is actually even worth doing. It's so weird. I don't know why this happens. This happens to so many people. It's just fucking irritating. Do I have the small key anymore? I have the mask. Just my opinion on Dead. I haven't played Dead Rising 3 yet. Yet, so we'll have to see. That's weird. I mean, I'm happy that's how you feel, but it's just like, I don't know. I actually couldn't even like pinpoint what like makes my videos even like different, you know? Like I don't even know. It's just like I don't fucking know. I just start talking about games and I just start talking about them. All right, I'll stop talking about it. I will talk about Hogwarts though. I'm not gonna talk about bronies. Hogwarts doesn't really catch my interest at all, unfortunately. I'm not really into Harry Potter in the first place. It would be really nice if this whole fucking like J.K. Rowling thing didn't happen, because it's like, again, I don't have much interest in Harry Potter in the first place, but Harry Potter, you know, it's a fucking franchise as big as like Lord of the Rings. In fact, I would say in terms of popularity, it probably is bigger than Lord of the Rings to an extent. In terms of how much it's spread into like the casual person, like, you know, you're gonna have a much easier time.
Chris Redfield, Alpha Team.
I don't know. It's just super dumb that all this fucking like J.K. Rowling shit happened. Why can't she just be quiet and not share her stupid opinions so everyone could have enjoyed the Hogwarts game? But now it's just always gonna be. I don't know. I feel like I'd be really annoyed if there was like a person who was behind all the Zelda games and it turns out that person was a complete asshole and like they said stupid things and had horrible opinions. It's like, well, great, now I have a choice to make. Just annoying.
Take my word for it.
Wait, what am I doing? I'm not skipping this. I've always said it. If you make art, if you make art, and it's probably going to be timeless, you shouldn't say controversial things, because you're just gonna taint it. At least, well, again, I have my viewpoint of what it is to say controversial things. Maybe, because for example, like Rage Against the Machine is awesome, and everything that they say is great. So maybe that's not even true to it. I don't know. Just don't be transphobic. It's just so easy. RE2. Like, do you mean like this game as in like the remake, or you mean like the original game? Because I would say RE2, the like original RE2, I think is better than the original RE1. I would say yes. I agree. But if you're talking about the remake, I don't know. I do really like the RE2 remake, even though it isn't RE2 at all. I mean, it is to an extent, but not quite. But I don't know. I feel like that's tougher to say. Boink. Boink. Come on! Not getting any headshots. Ah, fucking 3 shotgun shells. Oh, the remake of both games? I can easily see why, you know, like a person would enjoy our remake 2 more, yeah. I mean, it's a really good game. It's easily among, like, my favorites, so I can totally get it. It's really fucking good. I really wish our remake 3 was as good, or they'd do fucking Code Veronica or something. But that's neither here nor there. If I had to strictly compare, you know, like this to our remake 2, it's tough. They're both really fucking good. They're both really good. I think they each do what they want to do pretty well. Except I would say there's quite a few things though in like the remake for 2 that, and if we're looking at just as a strict like remake of the original game, it clearly falls short with. Like, it just isn't as good as the first game was in a few areas, in a few obvious areas, and there's certain things that just weren't included for some reason, where you just think, why not? Why wasn't this included? So, in terms of, like, how much that, like, this remake was able to basically encapsulate the original game, I think this remake is better. In terms of just, like, a fucking awesome game, though, I could totally see our remake 2 being better. Because our remake 2 is just so good. It's really fun. Harambe jokes? Are those still a thing? What am I doing? I'm supposed to be grabbing the... Well, I should put an herb away. I don't need these 2 herbs here. In fact, should I keep 1 herb out? I don't know. Yeah, like the camera angle is, it's hard to get used to if you're not already used to it. I think Fallout New Vegas is very, very good. It's probably the best Fallout in like the 3D era. I can't really say for sure if it's better than like 1 or 2 because I haven't played all the way through those games. Really. But it's very good. Hey, Monkey. Hope your night's going well. Or your day. Or your morning. Or your evening. Or your night. Wait, I said night first. Hope everyone had a okay Thanksgiving. I forgot that's what today is. Yeah, hopefully everyone had a okay time. If you did anything. I didn't do anything on it. A video on New Vegas. You see, again, I feel like I'm running into the same thing. Like, I feel like that game's been talked about by so many other people in a way where I would only think that... Yeah, I don't know.
Hope this is what you wanted.
Thank you. I'm gonna give you a shot now, Richard. Hang in there.
Yeah, the Dead Rising franchise. Man, it'd be really nice if they tried again. I really, it's so fun. I was thinking of doing a stream of the first game again, but I don't know. Like I've already streamed that game on this channel, and I was like, should I do it again? I wouldn't mind it, but I wasn't sure if anyone else would want to watch it. It's hard to know like what is gonna have people click on the stream, because I know like one time I tried to stream Hades and I got literally 0 viewers for like the full half hour I was streaming, and I was like, all right, I'm not gonna stream Hades ever again. It's just like tough to know, and it was around this time. Well, it was like 3 hours later, but still. Is this locked? I think it's just open. Yeah, it's just open. Augustine, it's so hard not to, my guy. Like, it's hard not to compare yourself to the people who are successful in this niche. I wouldn't say I'm successful yet. I think he's hiding shotgun shells, and I do need to grab that eventually, so I'll just do it. I am playing with tank controls, correct. I actually haven't played this game. I think when I played it in 2016, I didn't use tank controls, but at this point, I'm so used to it. Oh, it's just a fucking old key. I thought it was something more significant. Wait, is this room clear? Yeah. Favorite shows right now. In fact, I think that could possibly be the worst question. Only because I'm not even attempting like to watch anything. Like, in terms of any kind of media, like the least up to date I'm on is probably shows. Like, I have not watched any new show. I haven't watched any. I don't watch shows. The only shows I watch are the ones I've already seen, and that's just to have on like in the background or something. I try to go out of my way to watch movies because that's an easier, you know, I'm gonna spend like 2 hours and I'll have, you know, I can say I watched this movie. Whereas like a show, it's like, all right, I'm gonna spend fucking 20 hours and I can say I watched this show. It just feels harder to get into shows for me. Also, I wasn't saying that the question was, like, inherently bad. I'm just, in terms of, like, me personally, I don't have any good answers for you. Like for movies, though, I watched Barbarian recently. Really fucking good. Yo, Augustine! Thanks, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate the donation. That's what it's called, right? Like the tip or something? Thank you so much. I'm not trying My Little Pony. Get out of here. Why is that guy there? Am I crazy? Was he there before? What was I even talking about? Oh yeah, movies. I watched Barbarian. That was really good. I forgot. I totally forgot. I need to put that in the script because I haven't gotten to the part where I talk about the remake yet. I forgot that she just fucking abandons you. She just leaves. Oh my god. It's so stupid. I was like, wait. This is the right room, isn't it? Yeah, it is. But Rebecca just leaves. Rebecca just fucking leaves. That's so bizarre. That's so bizarre. I need to try Transformers. Dude, Transformers is pretty dope, not gonna lie. I mean, I haven't even come close to watching... In fact, I don't have any... I don't have any exposure to the show. I've only watched, like, the first 2 movies, maybe? And I've just played Transformers Devastation. That's all I got, but it's still dope. I hate this, right? So there is a zombie in here, but he's not even like reacting to it. Like, if you have an enemy close by and like you back up, he'll usually always pull his shoulders back, so you know. Come on now, you know, like what the fuck. I mean, like, Rebecca is a throwaway character, but that's only because they didn't do anything with her. You know what's fucking hilarious? So I want to talk about this in the video I eventually make for RE2. In RE2, there's like this little like diary like lore note thing, right? Where like it talks about, I think it's like a letter to either like Birkin or it's a letter to like Wesker, or I forget. But they talk about like all the star agents who have survived and who are trying to, you know, who could potentially like unveil the truth to everybody, you know, and like, oh, like all these stars members we have to worry about still. And they mentioned Chris, they mentioned Jill, they mentioned Barry, and they mentioned Rebecca. Like, Rebecca hasn't done anything since the RE1 incident. Like, nothing. She was in RE0 and that's fucking it. It's so stupid. Why isn't she in more games? Why? What happened to her? I don't care about bronies. Stop asking about bronies. I'm more curious about what the fuck happened to Rebecca. Wait, she was added to Dead by Daylight? Are you fucking kidding? Why? What? Well, hang on. I'm assuming, right? I'm assuming at this point they have all the RE characters in that game. Because if not, that doesn't make any sense. I'm gonna do a kind of a silly thing. Is that really, yeah, I'll do it. I already said, I just don't care. I don't know what you mean. I don't care about bronies. It isn't a thing that's ever entered my brain to even think about. I just don't. It's like saying, do you care about, like, people who are really into checkers? No, I don't care. I just don't care. I hate checkers. I also am not interested in My Little Pony, but at the same time, I just don't care if people are. Leon, Jill, Claire, Chris, Rebecca, Ada, and more. Why Rebecca? Then again, there's no Barry? No Barry? I think Barry makes more sense than Rebecca does. Which game did Hunk actually come from? Is it like in the background of RE2? Because, like, I know in RE2, like, there are, like, some cutscenes that kind of show a person like Hunk. And I know in, like, the RE2, like, remake, you can play as that little mode where it's just Hunk doing stuff. But is that where he came from? I know he's in RE4, like, for Mercenaries, but... You know, fun fact, if you're Jill in this one, this is empty, right? She stomps on his head and gets an insta-kill, but there's no key in there, but she goes to throw up in the toilet. I do want to go here. Yeah, I want to go to the crow room. I disagree. I don't think I was that close to you. I'm not gonna wait around for you to blow up. Detective Noir as a skin for Leon. And that one guy. Who's that one guy? I know you said you forget his name, but I don't know his name. I can't believe Rebecca just fucks off. It's just so dumb. Alright, let's do the Moonlight Sonata. Oh, not Tyrant. Nemesis, right? Is that his actual, like, scientific name in the game? I don't even know. Hunk is quite the hunk. That's putting it mildly. I don't have any opinion on Hunk. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah. Moonlight Sonata, here we go. Moonlight Sonata, something low. I'm pretty sure from the tiger this time you get... It's not the crest, obviously. I think it's just shotgun shells, right? What? Oh. I'm pretty sure it's just shotgun shells. Which means I probably shouldn't do... I'll do the old classic switcheroo like last time. Oh, Carlos, right, yeah. He's the guy with the big fro. Yeah, he was... See, okay, that's the only game where I've only played the remake still. I tried to play RE3 this year as well, but once I started it, I was like, yeah, I'm really burnt out of these games. I gotta stop. So I couldn't keep going. But I played the remake. I don't even... Is he in the original as well? I was actually surprised at how many new mechanics the game was throwing at me in the opening of RE3. I was like, what is all this? And it kind of made me just think, I thought this was just going to be RE2 essentially, but it's a bunch of other shit in it. What am I even... Yeah. I was going to say, what am I even doing? Doing this. Dude, RE6, man. I'm excited to eventually do that game. In like 3 years. Whenever I get around to shit. Yeah, you also can't skip this either. I told you it was shotgun shells. I fucking told you. Not gonna grab them though. I almost did actually. I pressed the A button and I'm like, whoa, whoops. What is with... Hang on. How did this whole... I think I've asked this before, but I'm really curious. How did that meme get started? Where like... Because even after I played RE2 Remake, I was like, I should have a more understanding on where all these memes came from, but I don't. What's this whole thing about like Chris wanting Leon to get with Jill or something? I don't understand it. not Jill. Where Chris wants Leon to get with Claire. What is all this? I don't understand it. How did this start? Jesus, he's scared the fuck out of him.
Rebecca.
That sounded like Moonlight Sonata.
It specifically did not sound like Moonlight Sonata. He didn't play anything close to Moonlight Sonata. It's kind of funny how wrong this is, in the sense that if someone actually didn't know how to play the song, it wouldn't be this fucking close to it being right. It like because really just she's hitting a few of the wrong notes here and there, but
Let me practice.
like her cadence is fucking perfect.
But don't get too carried away.
Oh, I won't.
Bum 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 bum. It's also strange how, you know, she is practicing it, and if you play it right, it'll open up the trap door, but at the same time, it only opens up when Chris goes into the room, so she just, was constantly failing until she finally got it, like when I walked in. What else do I need to do before I go to the courtyard? Need to go into the gas room. I need to fight Yawn. Where's the last one I'm thinking of? Oh, it's in the... Yeah, right there. It's in the evil plant room. Evil plant. I forgot he was there. Alright, well, he's gonna die. Wait, no, I didn't forget he was there. I guess I thought it was this guy. Oh. Never mind. Don't need the handgun ammo. Don't need herb. I don't even say I need the handgun at all. I still don't want to do the chemical yet, but I do need to get the chemical. And while I do that, I can do... Yeah. Should I go this way? I'm already going this way. Let's just go this way. Because I can walk through there just... Yeah. This is the plan. This is the plan. Probably should grab those shotgun shells before I forget. Not really looking forward to the guardhouse. I don't really like that area of the game much. Oh, no. I'm just really hoping I can finally do this without fucking dying to Lisa Trevor at the last second. Because I'm just like, oh, it's... Man, I tell you, I didn't even... I knew it was happening the moment she started swinging, and I was like, how did I not take this into account? And then just, bloop, you're dead. You didn't save ever, which means you're fucked. The island section is full of action, but it also has the parts with the... And it's interesting to say that because, well, it's interesting that this is the case, I should say. Because the island in RE4, it for sure has the most action, and it's very unapologetic about it. It has like the music going a lot harder on the action end of the spectrum. But it's also home to like some of the only parts of the game that are genuinely scary. You know, like the parts where you have to use the thermal thing, like the thermal scope on those regenerators. Like that's, I think those are like the only parts of the game that are genuinely scary after the village. So it's just interesting how it's like both has the scariest thing, but also isn't even trying to be scary as well. That's so true. You do lose the jacket really early on. I know, like when I was watching like Matthew Matosis' stream of RE4 however long ago, that's what everyone in the chat was saying as well. How it's like you lose the jacket so fast. I actually might just use one of the herbs right now. Not like right now, but... Well, no, because I can still go to... Ah! Fucking camera angle change fucked me over. Piss off. I talked about the RE4 remake a bit earlier. I would say I am excited for it. And like at first I really wasn't, but like the more that I think about it, the more I'm like, yeah, I want to see like a new like reimagining of a game I like. So, excuse me. So yeah, I am looking forward to it, but I'm very hesitant on. Again, you know, I'm a lot more open-minded than I was when I first heard about it, so I'm hoping it'll be fun. I'm hoping it'll be exactly what... It's hard to explain. I'm hoping it'll be something akin to Off the Record or like our remake, where it's like, yeah, this is the game I like, but it's a little bit different. That's kind of fun. I'm hoping it's like that. which it obviously will be, you know, slightly different, clearly. So yeah, it'll be fun. Yeah, the merchant is the most memed character, I think, in all of RE. Like, I'd even say he's more referenced than, like, you know, the fucking, like, Jill sandwich line. Easily. I got the chemicals. Yeah. Dude, the inventory management is the best part. I'm not going to go in depth, but I will explain in depth why I like the inventory management in the next video. So you have that to look forward to. Oh shit, no, I think it's this one first. Fucking Christ. I mean, I think if the merchant didn't have such great, like, voice lines, it wouldn't be as bad. Like, if the actor for it wasn't just so fucking good, it wouldn't be as, you know. But it's just, you know, like, the voice actor for it is just really good. And if he didn't have that voice, I don't think anyone would even care about him. If he's like, hey there, here's my stuff. You know, he'd be like, okay, whatever. But it's just like the welcome. It's just great. Everyone knows the merchant. No, I already pressed it. Go this way. I think so. I'm curious how. I feel like a person who hasn't played this game, who's like watching a person who has played the game a lot play it, would be like, what's even going on? Because I just, you know, I'm going everywhere I'm supposed to. I'm doing all the puzzles first try. That guy walks out of the fucking door, I guess. Okay, go back to the moonlight. It's not a room. No, I shouldn't do that yet. I should. I'm gonna have to have an extra inventory. No, I already have the extra inventory space. I'm good. I'm good. Have I played the original Alone in the Dark? No, I haven't. It probably would have been a good thing to play, though, because I know that's one of the first horror games prior to RE, so it would have been good to have under my belt, but at the same time, I don't know, like, there wasn't really something that... It wasn't a game that I thought was important enough, or I guess, like, significant enough for me to be like, yeah, I should play that classic so I can appreciate and understand X. Like, I don't know, it just didn't draw me to it like that. Silent Hill, I started Silent Hill 2 recently, and I was pretty surprised at how much, like, walking... Like, how much, like, just absolutely nothing was going on. I'm gonna have to try it again, obviously, but it was a good, like, solid, like, 5 minutes of me just walking through fog without anything else happening. And I wasn't sure if I was supposed to be being scared by that. I don't know. Obviously, it'll eventually get more scary and more survival horror-esque, since I kind of stopped once I saw, like, the bloodstains in the street and stuff like that. So I know it gets better. But, I don't know, it was really weird. Like, I just happened to try it on a whim. Silent Hill 2, I should say. And I just kept walking through fog for so long, I just got so bored, so I just turned it off. Yeah, I don't know if I was in the right mindset for it. I'm almost thinking perhaps this wasn't a good game to play on stream. Because it's like, I've already played the game so much, and it's like, is it smart to do this again? I don't know. I think it's gotta be 6 o'clock. So it's gotta be this large gear. Yeah, this is right. I think that's the hardest part about being like a Disney character, isn't it? Having a parent that isn't dead. Thoughts about Naughty Dog games? Boy, I wish they'd start making other stuff. I really wish they'd start making other stuff. There's only so much. There's only so much of like The Last of Us and Uncharted I can really take. Really wish they'd start making other stuff, man. Really wish they'd. I do like really like The Last of Us, and I'm actually looking forward to playing like the PS5 version or whatever. Actually, I think I might wait till it comes to PC. But like the part 1, I can't believe they labeled it part 1 and part 2. It just seems so avant-garde, you know? It just seems so almost pretentious. Like, yeah, okay. This is part 1, this is part 2. Oh, yeah, sure, yeah. Whatever. But anyway, I am looking forward to playing like the I don't even know what to call it. It isn't a remake, but you know what I'm saying. But at the same time, can they please do something else? Please? That's the thing. I've seen my girlfriend play 2 all the way through, and I've seen, you know, like a few like reviews on it. It just has so many moments where you don't do anything and walk around. I hate those moments in games so much because you have to already be invested in the characters. And it's like, I am, but I don't want my pacing to be killed so often. So for me, the worst part about The Last of Us Part 2 is genuinely how many moments there are where you just fucking walk around and talk to people. Just, like, the actual combat itself is really fun, like, from what I've seen and played. But it's just, oh my god, let me fucking play the goddamn game already. It's crazy because I'm watching my girlfriend play Uncharted 1, and I remember playing Uncharted 1. It's fucking horrible. In a way, it's horrible. It's great, but in a way, it's terrible because the pacing is the opposite. It's constant action. You never have a chance to breathe, and that's what makes that game kind of annoying to play because it's just it's bad in the opposite way. It never stops. It's constant room after room after room of enemies. But man, Last of Us Part 2 is just so much in the opposite direction. It's just, can you please let me fucking play the game? Yeah, the whole like $70 thing for like a graphical enhancement thing, that's outrageous. You could argue all day about like, you know, oh, how much like should games like cost and all this stuff, but that's just ridiculous. Like, it's the same thing like with Skyward Sword. And I really hate the okay, I don't hate the people. I don't like the idea that like you almost aren't allowed to complain that like Skyward Sword was released at fucking $60. Cuz the argument is always like, it's Nintendo, what did you expect? It's like, it's not about what we expect, it's about what should happen. And fucking charging $10 more than what the game originally launched at it's just embarrassing. So each of those two games are priced fucking terribly, in my opinion. Terribly, terribly priced. And it's awfully, well, what a coincidence, right? That fucking Part 1 came out pretty soon before the Last of Us TV show is gonna happen. Wow, what a coincidence that is. Fucking stupid. So yeah, I don't like that at all. Obviously, you can tell, because I'm very agitated right now. But I am looking forward to playing it eventually. I don't like mind Abby. I don't like mind the whole Ellie thing. Well, I do. I can't. So I've heard the argument now that I can't unhear because it makes too much sense. And like I want to have my own opinion on it, and even though I heard it from someone else, that's for some reason it almost feels like it's an invalid take, or almost like it isn't like my actual thoughts, but it is. Ellie didn't see Abby's story, so she shouldn't have that crazy change of heart at the end. It just doesn't make any sense, right? Like, the player choosing that, even though it would kind of go against what, like, you know, the whole, like, Ellie, like, revenge story. If the player was given the option, like, are you going to strangle her, or are you going to walk away, or something stupid like that, then that could make a little more sense. It still kind of goes against Ellie's perspective, but whatever. The player has seen Abby's story. Ellie just making the choice on her own, like, what are you fucking talking about? How in the world are you coming to this now? Like, at least have someone... Like, I think what would have made a little bit more sense... Oh my god, I don't even know how you would do this, to be honest, but this is the only thing I can think of right now that wouldn't drastically change things. Have Ellie have some kind of conversation with... who's that person that Abby hung out with? Hung out with? Who's, I think... I forget if they were a he or a she. I'm pretty sure they were a trans person. Or perhaps they weren't, and I don't even know what I'm talking about. Anybody recall who that person was? I don't remember what that character's name was, but I think you know what I'm talking about. The character that you hung out with was Owen? Lev, yeah. Yeah, Lev. Yep, Lev. Have Ellie talk to Lev, right? Because like, Lev... Like, they were able to see, you know, Abby's, you know, like, remorse and, like, transformation in a way. Ellie needed to see some other person's perspective. She only saw hers through the very end. It just doesn't make any fucking sense. So, that's where I stand on that. Like, again, there's a whole bunch of things in that game I think are really cool. Like, it was a huge risk. And I totally, like, respect Naughty Dog for pulling that risk off. But I still don't think it makes as much sense as I would have liked. Hey George, how you doing? Thanks, Steeler fan. Happy Thanksgiving as well. Hopefully everyone's having a good Thanksgiving. Or had one. Or if you don't want to have a happy Thanksgiving, you know, fuck it, I get it. I didn't do anything today. I fucking woke up really late today. Because I was up really late last night recording audio. But anyway, yeah, so I think The Last of Us 2, it just doesn't make any sense. It just doesn't make any sense. And I'm all for, like, the redemption story. I think that's good, because that's the whole premise of The Last of Us 2, is that, like, revenge is utterly pointless, and you need to stop sometime, otherwise it'll keep going forever. I totally get that. I'm on board. But Ellie needed something. She needed something to allow her to peer into Abby's side of the story. And I'm pretty sure, if I recall, right? I'm pretty sure all that happened was Ellie happened to see, like, flashbacks of Joel, right? Like, she just thought of Joel, and then that's what made her stop. Joel has done so much worse than Ellie has. So, her imagining Joel, to me, is very, very funny. Like, Joel... I don't even know. They don't have enough ammo for Yawn. I don't think I want to actually fight Yawn with this. I think I might just run past him. Anyway. Out of jail. Oh, man. Hope you're doing alright. Hope everything's going well. Awesome. Happy you enjoyed the video. No headshot for me today. Going back up the chat a little bit. Yeah, also Tropical Freeze had the same thing. It's so dumb. And again, the argument is always, like, it's Nintendo, like, what do you expect? But it's like... I realize we have, like, no voice. As the consumer, you have no voice at all. You just don't. You're not going to be like, hey everyone, let's have a vote. Alright, everyone who's ever bought anything, you know, from Nintendo, let's all have a vote, right, of like, which games should be, like, you know, like, released on the Switch, and what's a fair price point. That's never going to fucking happen. Ever. So, but at the same time, it seems pretty dumb to, like, be like, oh, it's just what they always do, as if that's a reason to not complain about it. I realize complaining isn't gonna help it, but I don't know. You see, G Gamer, I think, I actually think that a lot of people would choose to not kill Abby. Well, I guess the type of people who played Last of Us 2 and hated it really didn't like Abby, so maybe you're right. I mean, again, I think as long as you properly, like, punish them in terms of, like, how the character interactions go afterwards, or how Ellie's life, like, unfolds afterwards, or anything like that, you're able to have, like, a bad ending. It's happened before in games, and if you choose to kill Abby, that was really easy. That was the easiest, like, yawn skip I've ever done. I think if you chose to kill Abby, then you should just get, you know, that's the bad ending. You shouldn't call it that, but at the same time, that's what people would probably call it. But it should be... But how would you even do that, though? That's the problem. It's crazy because it requires so much work to overhaul this issue that I don't even know is even possible. What item am I missing in here? There's an item in here I'm missing, apparently. What item is in here? What? I don't like this. I don't like having to be like, whoa, is there an item over here? Is it in here? Oh my god, I thought... I checked that earlier. I also don't really know if how the game ended really hit home the lesson anyway. Because I think the game did a really good job of already hitting home that lesson throughout the entire game. I don't think the ending needed to do like one thing or the other for that lesson to be intact, if that makes sense. I don't think the decision of choosing to kill Abby or not... I mean, obviously it would, though, because you're seeking revenge in spite of... See, it's just a problem that's just... It's so hard to fix. It seems easy to fix, but the more you think about it, the more you'd have to change what the game is. Oy. What up, Cakes? Where do I want to go? Where do I want to go? Where do I want to go? I want to go get the thingy. Have the fight. Yeah. What up, Drew? Hell yeah, I'm this far. I feel like I'm going kind of slow, though. I want to get through this as fast as possible. But, still haven't gotten to the courtyard yet. Oh, Cakes, awesome. Always happy to hear. Thank you. Thank you very much. What do you mean it's not necessary to use this? Right in front of the fucking statue. Use it. I am faster than Sonic. Speaking of Sonic, I'm interested in trying out the new Sonic game. It's weird. It's almost like the whole like donkey thing made me want to play it. It's like, oh, it's awful, huh? Because you always do this to every game you don't like. I kind of want to see for myself now. In fact, I think Team Sonic or whatever they're called should be paying Donkey for this. Oh yeah, I gotta do this. Stone and metal object. Wow, that's awesome to hear. It's crazy because I always think that my older stuff is a lot worse than my current stuff, but I feel like that's just a cycle at this point, because I even watched my top 25 video again, and I was like, oh, this sucks. It's just so dumb. I can't just be happy, can I? No. It's always gotta be more complicated. I mean, yeah, again, I don't want to give him credit, because I don't think it was his, like, it wasn't his, like, intention, like, to give the game more publicity. He's just extremely disingenuous when he talks about games, so. I really wish he'd stop being so disingenuous. Then again, okay, I'm sorry, but I don't think he's a very good... I don't want to be a dick. I don't want to be a dick. But everyone always talks about, like, Donkey's, like, serious videos. When he's serious, he does, like, a dunk view where he really goes in on the blah blah blah. And I feel like I'm just clearly biased because it takes me forever, like, to make videos. No, so as in, like, I make videos very long, and perhaps you could argue that, like, they're filled with fluff, you know, if you're not into that kind of thing. I'm just thinking, like, what on earth? Aren't, like, all his dunk views, like, fucking, like, 6 minutes? And I've watched a few of them. I'm just like, okay. I don't get any level of insight anytime I watch any of his videos. Like, ever. Oh, fuck, I forgot the crest. I can get the crest on the way out, yeah. The Grand Theft Auto series or Saints Row. I'll say never, but the more people who ask about stuff, the higher it goes on my radar. So if there's more people, we'll see. I think I always fuck this up. I think I always go backwards at what this is supposed to be. I think that's supposed to be west. But we'll try this out first. Whoops. Oh, actually, that was where I wanted it to go. Well, that wasn't right. Okay, that one's north, the other one's west. I also just feel like it's at a really stupid, like, time, if that makes sense. Like, he just pulled the... Again, you could argue all day if he's being sarcastic or not, but he just pulled the whole, like, publisher thing where I know good games, blah blah blah, I know good games from bad games, blah blah blah, all that thing, and then he constantly does this where he just plays games that he already doesn't like. I just don't know. I don't know why you would purposefully play fucking, like, you know, like Xenoblade and Sonic if you know you're not gonna like them, and then make videos on them. I just don't get it. Like, the only reason I could think of is he wants to make money. That's it. That's all I can think of. Yeah, and like, don't get me wrong, I really liked him before. Like, I do think he's a really funny person. I don't remember, I have no idea, like, which video this came from, but him saying Spider-Man or whatever is just, it's just peak. It's fucking amazing. I think he's a very funny person. I just wish he would stop trying to... I just don't... It's almost like the curse of, like, if you actually get, like, popular enough on here where you can genuinely make a living off this, you also have a whole bunch of people watching you, and you also carry a ton of influence. So there's a bunch of stuff you just have to stop doing after a while. Like, you have to take more responsibility the more influence that you gain, because, again, I think all his stuff would be really funny. And it wouldn't really matter if he had fucking 3,000 subs. But I think he has like over 1 million, doesn't he? And that's a lot of impressionable idiots. that was a horrible thing to say. I meant impressionable kids who are watching his stuff, and it's like you're just kind of like giving them the wrong impression all the time, even if you're not even trying to. Why am I talking about this? This is such a stupid, like, this is such a divisive topic to talk about. He's like 6 million. Holy shit, 6 million subs is so much. I don't quite know what you're saying, G Gamer. Hey Drew, here's the moment. Oh, spooky, spooky, insta death. Boom. Animal Jason channel. Hey, dwarf player. I don't know Animal Jason. Who's that? Speaking of watching old YouTube, I recently, because I don't know, I think it was on Twitter where I saw like a screenshot of iDubbbz or something, and the whole like Tana Montague thing, and I was interested. I'm like, I used to really enjoy watching iDubbbz. I want to go watch his old stuff or whatever. I want to go see, because I just wanted to watch it. And I watched his Jinx video, like his Jinx content cop. Oh my god. It aged so... I want to say it aged poorly, but it was 6 years ago, and he's saying just... no, it's not good. It was very bad. So, I was like, oh god. I used to... It isn't like I was actually like subscribed to him or anything, but I remember watching a few of the content cops, and it was pretty funny, but that... I don't know what if it was just that video or what, but man... He sure says a lot of things. You know, ships someone... I understand, like, ships, but I don't... Perhaps I missed, like, the start of this conversation. Fucking crow. Animal Jason was a YouTube reviewer who criticized... Huh. It's weird. Yeah, but you say old though, Drew, and it's like 6 years ago. Saying some of those words as much as he said them. Just seems like... it just... Like, besides, like, shock value, I just don't see... It's not even that I get, like, offended. I just don't see how it's funny. If that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? Like, this was a long time ago, but I had a person in my life who was still using, like, gay as an insult or something. Like, oh, that's gay or whatever, and I was kind of like, what? And they were trying to, you know, explain it to me, you know, like, that's gay. No, it's okay. You know, like, I have a gay friend, and like, they say it too. It's fine. And I'm just like, I'm not offended. I just don't get it. Because, like, to me, like, the word gay, it doesn't make any sense as... It doesn't hold any, like, positive or, like, negative connotations. It's just a thing. So, like, to call something gay, to me... just doesn't make any sense. It doesn't. It's like calling something. Fucking. I can't think of like a neutral word. It's a neutral word to me. It doesn't hold any charge, so it doesn't register in my brain. And that's kind of how I felt when I watched. It's just, I don't know. Some of those words just don't make any sense anymore to me. I just don't get it. What am I even talking about? What am I talking? I just ramble so much on these streams. What am I talking about? Oh my goodness. This is Brad. This is Brad. I'm still flying the helicopter. This is Brad. I should re-chat again once I do the thingy. You ever play Dead by Daylight, or I've heard of it. I haven't played any of it. I have it. I think I have it installed. Oh, I didn't know that. So, Marveler says, iDubbbz, he actually kind of hates his old videos, and his old fan base is mad. He's not as edgy. That sounds a lot like what happened with H3H3, actually. It's interesting. I didn't know that. Well, that's kind of cool then, if he's learned from that. Because I still think the content cop idea is really funny. And there's a lot of that stuff which is still really funny to me. It just really felt like he was just trying to bait the edgelords a lot. And I'm sure that's what he thinks as well, like when he looks back at it. I mean, I totally get it. Like I said, I'm looking back at videos I made 1 year ago and thinking, wow, man, I don't like this as much as I could have, or whatever. Or I could have done this different. So it's like, I totally get it. Like, 6 years is a long time. It's just, I'm going off on crazy tangents here, you know, so forgive me, but it just seems like us as a society can't grasp the idea that, like, people can change, and, like, redemption can happen, and, like, forgiveness should be a thing that, you know, is a thing that should be dished out without crazy... It just seems like people have to jump through hoops to, you know, like, be, like, acknowledge that they have changed, you know, like, for the better. It's just wild to me. I don't know. So that's awesome that if that's the case. That's good. Ay. I guess it is like, I don't know. I suppose it is like calling something straight, but I guess I was trying to find an example that wasn't so like sexually oriented. Yeah, exactly. I remember when, like, any time a content cop dropped, it was a big fucking deal, which was kind of fun, you know? I think I was watching him, like, when he dropped the Jake Paul one, which wasn't actually Jake Paul, when that one was fucking amazing, you know? Because it's like, what? Jake Paul? Wow, he's finally doing it, and he just, no, it was fucking Rice Gum, whoever that was. So that was awesome. Yeah, that was fun. But, like, the Jinx one, again, see, this is almost why, like, I almost view criticism almost on its face as a whole to be, like, sometimes just so unnecessary. Because, like, if the person who created the thing that you're criticizing, like, whether it be, like, they said something, or, like, they made a video, or even, like, a game, if they already, like, acknowledge that they would have done it differently now, or like, this isn't good or something, it's like, well, what's the point of even talking about it then anymore? That's what I can't... So, like, for me to say, I watched like, his Jinx video, and I was like, this is really bad. Like, it's embarrassing how it's so easy to dunk on Jinx and all the React channels like him, and then to go after, like, the stuff he did, it's just dumb. But then again, if he's already owned up to it, what's the point of even saying it? He's already owned up to it. What else do I want? So I feel like at some level, I'm having a hard time coming to grips with criticizing almost anything. Because it's like, well, am I expecting... I don't know what I'm expecting. I don't know. Yeah, that is the weird thing. Like, there's so many fucking React channels, and it's just, I can't... Ugh, it's just so weird to me. It's so weird to me. He's not... Okay. Usually that guy always poisons me somehow, even though I shoot him as fast as I can, but I'm glad he didn't that time. Yeah, I'm with you, G. It's really fucking annoying, actually. And I had to unsub from somebody on YouTube that I thought was actually, you know, kind of insightful. But then once I realized that, like, their opinion on, like, React channels was so otherworldly terrible, I'm just like, oh my gosh, what am I doing? This person's fucking like 22, and why am I, you know, like a fucking like almost 30-year-old trying to, I don't know. It put it into perspective for me. I was like, why am I watching this person? This is insanity. No. How can you be okay with React channels making so much fucking money, doing nothing? They just do nothing but hang out with you. It's wild. It's wild, wild, wild. I think in here is a green and blue. I can combine the 2 greens, because I don't want to come back in here. It's crazy that I have so much more respect for people who play Fortnite than I do for people who are on stream and like just watch stuff with other people, basically. There's also, again, I won't like name anyone specific, but there's also a few like channels I used to really like, and unfortunately they're just, I don't want to say anything, cause I don't really want to make it like obvious who I'm talking about, but man, it's just really depressing. Like there are some channels that I really liked, but then I don't want to call into question their effort, but it just seems like the videos are not what I would want from them anymore, if that makes sense. And it's just like, all right, well, even though I used to watch their videos instantly the moment they would like show up, I'm gonna unsubscribe and also not have YouTube recommend me their stuff anymore. It's just dumb. I shouldn't say it's dumb. You know, they're able to do whatever the fuck they want. Obviously, they're like well within their right. They don't owe anybody any type of video. Just like I don't owe you guys any type of video either. You know, but it's just you know. I totally get it. When you expect a certain thing, and that's why you subscribed, and then it's like, well, I'm not getting that thing anymore. Yeah, content creation. Oh man, just saying that makes me want to hurl. Content creation. Drew, why'd you do this to me? Content creation. Oh, it's just like it's like a sausage machine, or it's almost like a pasta. You know, like a pasta machine thing. You just keep twirling it and you keep getting content out of it. That's all YouTube is. Give me more content. I want more content. And speaking of that, hey Drew, is your next video almost done? I need some more content. Give me content. Oh, here's the key. No, that's the dagger? No, key, yeah. Did I watch Dead Meat? I've never even heard of that. Is it a show? Bud! No! 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 I wanted to leave. Wait, was that shotgun shells behind him? No. Is this room empty? Yeah, it is empty. Yeah, Drew, I get it. I get it. Like, I even feel weird. I think I've already said this to everyone before, but I even feel weird like saying like video essay. It's just it sounds wrong to me. I just want to talk. I just want to talk about a game. You know, I feel like calling it a video essay is putting too much pressure on me. Like to make it concise and to make it, you know, like a focused thing. Because if I was writing an essay like for school or something and I was being graded on it, I wouldn't frickin' write how I'm writing now. I'm not writing an essay. I fucking want to talk about something, and I'm just gonna talk about it. Here are my thoughts on things. I just don't like. I feel like the word essay implies a thing that I'm not providing. But like I said, I've already talked about that. 15 minutes left to do. Oh man. Hope you're all right, Drew. Hope everything's all right. Yeah, obviously car accidents are no joke. No joke at all. Hopefully you're alright. Should I open this? No, anything over here? It's full of dirty water. It didn't look that dirty. It looks like normal water to me. I'll take that control room key. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, okay, good. I'm happy everything's all good, but it is very... That's... As dumb as it sounds, you know, that's what I think about anytime an accident almost happens with me. I just think, oh my god, it would just be so annoying to have to deal with it. Even if no one was injured, and hopefully that's what would happen, right? Like, you know, like nobody's injured or anything. Just the amount of just pure fucking annoyance. Just oh, okay, well, you know, I got to get the car fixed, or you have to talk to like insurance. You have to. It just sounds like it's awful. Should I grab the book right now? No, I probably shouldn't grab the book right now. I'm gonna have to hop over the frickin' crate a few more times. I don't need the I don't need the Magnum right now. I have so much healing in here, it's actually kind of insane. I'll come back for the book later. I actually almost had an accident when I was going to a game store at night. It was one of the worst intersections. That's my least favorite intersection in my whole town. I hate it so much, and we have some really dumb intersections in our city. But that one's my least favorite, even though it's pretty controlled and it has a traffic light. But the traffic light connects to a gas station, which is already kind of weird. But also, I was turning left. Like, if there was going to be an accident, it was totally going to be my fault too. So I'm so glad it didn't happen. But I was turning left, and I thought that person was in like the right turn only lane, and stupidly, at least in my opinion, they have that lane. If you go straight or like turn left into the gas station, that's its own lane or own two lanes. But if you turn right, that's like delegated off into its own. It has this concrete like medium in between for only like people who are turning right. I could have sworn they were in that lane, and that's why I just like thought, okay, I'm gonna go left because they're gonna end up in the right lane. But no, they went straight, and I almost fucking rammed right into them, and it was just horrifying. Almost though, almost. Thank fuck I didn't. That would have been such a hassle. Yeah, I agree, Drew. Oh, sorry. Okay, I'm reading closer. Every road where you live? Oh man, that sounds awful. I thought you were just saying like driving on its face, and like roads in general are so dumb that accidents are gonna lead. Yeah, which is true to an extent as well. You gotta love cars. You see, this is where the whole slow pushing thing really starts to get annoying. Because this just takes way too long. Just holding up on the control stick here. There we go. Time to go to Neptune. Oh, my butt is getting like fucking sore here. Sorry. I'm not going to get the assault shotgun this time, because Richard's not going to be alive, but I will have Rebecca to help me out. Oh, that means I got to do the whole V-Jolt thing with Rebecca, though.
Richard!
Wait, what?
Chris! Chris, stop! No!
Wait, am I an idiot? I'm an idiot, right? I actually did save Richard. I did save him. I remember because I skipped the cutscenes. I remember now. I did save Richard. Okay. Well, I can tell no one's paying attention to the game because no one called me out on that earlier. I was like, Rebecca just fucks off if you don't save Richard, even though I already saved Richard apparently. I'm skipping cutscenes so much I'm not even realizing what I'm doing. Okay, so Richard is... I'll get the assault shotgun. Which is good, actually, because I don't have to do the fucking V-jolt then. Question, opinions on the word woke. The word woke is now just a pointless buzzword that means nothing anymore. It happens all the time. Just the conservatives always grab a word and they just spam it forever and then it doesn't mean anything. Like this isn't even hating on anyone who has a conservative viewpoint. It's just genuinely is what happens. There's always a word that just has some level of nuance to it, and then like Fox News or something just fucking spams it 100 times to all their watchers, and now you can't even use the word anymore because it doesn't even make any sense to use it because it's been dumbed down into this fucking like I was gonna say like amalgamation, but it isn't even that. It's just like this Frankenstein monster of a word that doesn't actually mean what it used to mean. It's just a buzzword to make people angry. So that's what the word woke means to me. That's what the word woke is. And it's the same things happening with the word groomer, the same things happening with the word pedophile. It's so weird to me how I don't know why people are okay with this. Like we are losing so many words in the English language because of this shit. So fucking dumb.
Emergency. Unknown source of pressure detected. Locking all doors to achieve maximum safety.
I love this part of the game so it's so fucking cool. Oh yeah, I love this so much. The Yakuza games. I haven't tried any of them, but I am looking for. No, I haven't tried any of them. But for some reason, I have a big interest in playing Judgment. No idea why, even though it's the same thing as Yakuza. I think it's because Yakuza has like 6 games or something in it, perhaps even 7 now, and that just feels very daunting to me. Whereas like Judgment is just its own thing, isn't it? Is there like a rhyme or reason to this, guys? Like, is this like? I don't know like which one you're supposed to press. Yeah, I think it's just like, is this just random? I keep doing that. Stop doing. No. Do.
Reaching 50% of pressure threshold. Activate emergency drainage system immediately.
Yeah, Judgment sounds cool. There's a whole bunch of games I'm interested in playing, and I think that's one of them. I just yeah, I don't know. Like I clearly am using like more of my time to play games because I feel like if I had the work ethic I had before, I would have already had this video done with. But I'm trying to go a little easier on myself. But that's kind of making me. It's almost like a vicious cycle where it's like, oh, I'm like allowing myself time to play some more games, but then I just think, oh, am I playing the right games, you know, to have an opinion on at this moment, or oh, all this time I could be using for the video, or blah. It's just annoying as shit. So I'll stop whining all the time now, but I'm hoping to play that at some point. I am interested in it. But I don't know if I'll play like the Yakuza games first or not. I'm guessing that's probably what I should do. An impression of the robot voice? I don't think that was a robot voice. I think it was just like a chick. She's just like, emergency. That was a terrible impression. Wow, you know what? I'm thinking about it. I don't even know how to start with that impression. Emergent. I have no idea. Is this like a thing? You just can't do an impression of it? It's impossible? How do you do it? Do an impression of that. Would it be worse to face a robot or a shark? I mean, I feel like there's a lot of like subtext to that question, or I should say, like there needs to be a lot more clarifications to it. Because I mean, like out of all the robots that exist currently, I mean, are any of them on the levels of like the first like fucking like RoboCop? Like, you know, like Prototype. If it's something like that, I'll take the shark every time. But You mean like robots, like, you know, like a fucking Roomba? I'll take on a Roomba. That's a robot. I'll take on a Roomba. There's just there's a big divide in what you mean when you say robot. So are we talking about like Bender? I think Bender I could maybe take, because I feel like I would just have to have alcohol nearby or something, and I'd be able to do something. But if it's like, you know, a transformer, fuck no. I'll take the shark. I should start with Judgment. Ooh, that's cool. I'm happy to have someone tell me to play Judgment. All right. Well, I just might. Well, who knows? I might just give it a shot. Ooh, 70 hours? That's not, that sounds long, yeah, that sounds long. I do prefer, like, shorter games, but, you know, I also like longer ones, too, if they were fun. I mean, I played Breath of the Wild twice. It's funny how that's, at least in my mind, you know, like, saying I played Breath of the Wild twice is like, I put 2 different, you know, stints of 100 to 200 hours into it. Whereas, like, you know, someone could play it twice in an afternoon, because you could just skip to the end. So it's interesting how in my brain, saying I played Breath of the Wild twice is like, that's a lot of time. But it doesn't have to be. Oh, I'm just... oh, crap. I'm thinking now, actually. I'm gonna have to check. Perfect Vermin? What the fuck is that? That sounds funny. Is it like a game where you shoot rats or something? What was I... Oh! That... Okay, yeah. So that reminds me of, like, Vermintide, which I haven't played Vermintide yet, but I've seen a whole bunch of stuff on Darktide. Like, you know, like the new, like, Warhammer game. That looks so fucking fun. I really want to play Darktide, but I really should play Vermintide first. So, I think that's what I'll probably do. But everything I've seen so far of Darktide looks really good. The 5th boss. I don't know which boss is the 5th boss. I'm trying to think. There's the high school teacher. Then I forget everyone after that. I forget literally everyone after the high school teacher. Sorry. What is the saddest gaming ending you've ever done? The one that jumps out, like, immediately, honestly, this might be kind of telling about how pathetic I am, but who knows? I cried so hard on the ending to The Last Guardian. Oh my god. Again, I played that a long time ago, so maybe I was a little more, you know, like, emotionally, like, vulnerable. But I really... Oh, that ending really got to me. I also cried at the end of, like, the actual true ending to like Nier Automata as well. Again, I played that the same year, so maybe I was just... I really wanted to cry during those games. I don't fucking know. But I think those are the only 2 I can think of that I cried at the end of. I'm trying to think of any other games that actually made me, like, extremely sad. What? I guess I wouldn't even say, like, Nier Automata made me sad. It was more of, like, a happy cry. Well, I don't even know if there are any other moments. Are there any other games that had that reaction on me? I can't, I don't know. I think those might be the only 2. Certainly, like, not a Zelda game or anything, and, like, Last of Us didn't have that, of course, and Uncharted games didn't have... like, what are... Okay, I'm gonna need, like, a list of, like, emotional games or something, so I can see if I had reactions to those, because I don't remember... I don't remember anything besides Last Guardian and Nier Automata. Last of Us Part 2, I wish, again, I don't want to get in that whole discussion again. I wish I could feel that, like, sense of sadness. But it just, like, I can't get myself in that mindset because it's just so confusing to me. I would say that, like, seeing Joel, though, I think the intro to that was really sad. I think, like, seeing Joel just get fucking butchered the way he was, that was really fucking sad. Well, I'm not sure if I was sad. I was really fucking angry. Because it's like, you can't fucking do anything. And you want to do something, you know? You just have to sit there and just watch it. You just want anything to happen in that moment, in that cutscene. You're thinking, please, anything stop this. Anything. I'll take a T-Rex walking in and be like, this is fucking Dino Crisis now, bitches. Just anything to stop what's about to happen. And it happens anyway. Yeah, yeah, I guess you're right. There's a whole bunch of, like, extremely good moments in The Last of Us Part 2 like that. I kind of wish it was just told, like, sequentially, though. I almost feel like holding that back from the player for that long. I don't really know if it... I don't know. It's hard. I haven't really, like, analyzed that game as much as I have with others. So... I don't know. Like, I guess I haven't really, like, thought about it as much as I could have. I have so much healing. This is insane. Do I need this much ammo? No. There's no way I do. Grab the book. I guess I'll take a first aid spray just in case. I don't fucking know. Am I going to review any of the God of War games? No idea. I'd say right now I don't have any interest, but it always depends if anyone asks enough. Like Spartan Total Warrior was because someone asked enough, and I was like, yeah, okay. But it's also... So, there has to be like a proper ratio to this, though, right? If... Like, for example, a person asked me to do a video on a game that hardly anybody talks about, I'll have a lot more... I'll like that. Like that has a lot more weight to it than a person asking about, for example, like the Grand Theft Auto series, because that's a very popular franchise people have already heard about. So I think I would need to have like 20, or at the very least like a dozen people asking me about the Grand Theft Auto games for me to even consider it. Whereas a person, I don't know if they're here, I doubt it, one person talked about this really freaking obscure as shit game on the PS2, and I'm like, alright, and I have it, I bought it, I bought that game, so, god damn it, I forgot to do the thing, I forgot to do the thing, I don't want to have to do this. I'm not going back. I'm not going back to the safe room. I'm not going back. Is the safe room theme a waltz? I don't think it is. I think a waltz has to be in 3, right? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. And I don't think it is. I think it's... actually, I can't picture it now. I don't think it is a waltz, though, is it? Is it in 3? That's my classification of a waltz, I guess. The Shin Megami Tensei games... Nope. Well, I started 5... No, I didn't start 5. I started 4 on the DS. I didn't get very far into it. I have a few of them on PC now. And I'm interested in playing, like, 5 eventually. So, no... I also haven't played Persona 4 yet, even though I have interest in it. And I have it. But it's just one of those things where there's a lot of games I want to play just to have, like, knowledge in that, like, series or something. And I think playing a game... I'm not very into turn-based RPGs in the first place, so for me, playing a turn-based... Actually, playing a turn-based RPG is almost like a chore, but it's one that I think I should do, though. because there are games that people ask me about to play that are in the RPG genre. So it's like I should have some experience in this genre, so I should play more RPG games. But they're also very fucking long. RPG games are really, really fucking long. And it's like, I could play Persona 4 for like 120 hours, and that's one game. Or I could play 3 to 4, if not 5, awesome first-person shooter games, which will also help me, you know, for any time I talk about a first-person shooter game in the future. I'll have more fun with it because I like first-person shooters better than RPGs, and like I said, it's just more efficient use of my time. So it's just hard for me to actually be like, all right, let's fucking go. We're gonna play an RPG. So even though there's plenty that I wouldn't mind playing, it just takes so long to do. Play Gungrave. What the fuck is that? I've never heard of that before. It sounds cool. Do I have enough to take him out? I do. Oh, I'll have to do it twice myself, though. You think I could risk it? Man, if I died here, though, I'd be fucked. I can't. I have way too much healing. I can't risk this. I'm gonna go get healing. There's nothing in here? Why is this here then? Why does it say that this room is empty when there's something in here? What the fuck is Gungrave? I'm very interested in what the fuck this is. Are you saying like Gungrave is 2 PS2 games and anime? Is that what you're saying? I don't know. It's interesting that like you say it's a PS2 game with like modern graphics, because I feel like that's what a lot of people were calling Evil West. In fact, because you know I'm streaming, I'll say whatever I want to say. I've been playing some Evil West and I enjoy it. It's pretty good, but like the discourse around it is very strange to me. Everyone keeps saying, "Oh, it's like one of those old like PS2 games. Oh, it's like a game you'd expect from the PS2 era." And I'm just thinking, guys, what are you fucking talking about? This is just God of War 2018. It's literally just God of War 2018. The only difference is there's no, you know, emphasis on like a fucking, you know, like child like to bond with, and it's a little more linear. Like it isn't quasi open world, which is kind of what the new God of War was. The gameplay it's literally just God of War. So I'm very confused why no one. Well, there are a few people who are saying it, but how the discourse is now surrounded by, oh, it's like a PS2 game. It's like, no, it's like God of War 2018 specifically. It's just that game. It's just that game again. And that's fine. I have no problem with it being God of War 2018. But to say it's not, and to call it a PS2 game randomly, I don't know. It just feels very weird. Like, everything that's in God of War's combat is basically in that game. It's wild. Well, if they're okay with it being... I think it's a strange thing to say. It's like, yeah, it's like more gamey. It's like, well, yeah, it's a fucking character action game. It's like a Devil May Cry-ish, you know... It's God of War. It's just God of War. I'd say God of War is pretty fucking gamey as well when you're in the combat. I don't know. It's really weird. I mean, like, the story, you know, is interesting as well. But everyone seems to be like, oh, the story's kind of dumb. It's like, I don't know. It's got vampires. I think vampires are cool. You know, and, like, vampires don't have enough... I feel like they aren't really, like, used enough in anything. All vampires, like, I of course like zombies and stuff, but I think vampires are pretty fucking cool, and like no one does anything with them. So the fact that this game had vampires, I was like, oh shit, I want it. You know, Drew, alright, as well, everything I just said, but as well, there have been people, I can't wrap my head around it. I almost think they have to be trolls, but I know that's not the case because so many gamers out there are obsessed with graphics. I think the game looks ridiculously good. Like these graphics in Evil West, in my opinion, are just like, holy shit, I'm glad my computer can run this. You know, that kind of thing. But then there are people saying it's PS3 level graphics, and like you shouldn't be able to, like, to accept like a $50 game that has like shit graphics like that or something. I'm like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? Like, it's strictly like it looks clearly better. Like the facials look even better than The Last of Us did on the PS3. First of all, and second of all, are you just saying that because it's bright? Because the PS3 used a lot of bloom effects? That's what it feels like. It's just wild, and also who gives a shit if it looks like a PS3 game? PS3 games look fine. I hate this obsession with graphics people have. It's just so silly. If games looked like this game when I'm playing right now, that's fine. This is fine to me. Just make a good game. Oh my god. No, honestly, Tampa, I think a lot of people really like the gameplay of the 2018 God of War. I'm not particularly one of them though. I think it's okay. It's not a style that I want to see in more games, but it's okay for every now and then kind of thing. So, like for me, playing Evil West is like, yeah, this is kind of fun, and I know it's not trying to be anything more than just here's a character action game where you're gonna, you know, but I don't think the combat in like the God of War games are even that interesting to me either. Like, obviously I've watched like some videos and I played the 2018 one. I know there can be depth to it in a lot of interesting ways, but I'm not really interested. It doesn't feel very good. The camera angle is way too close. And it's the same thing in Evil West. The camera angle is way too close on your character. Why is it so close? I can't see anything. All I can see is their shoulder. What do I think about the homogenization of AAA games? It's very irritating. It's very annoying. But at the same time, I haven't been playing a lot of... Well, this is just the exact same argument I made earlier about the fucking Game Awards. And I don't know if I want to open up that fucking can of worms again, but it's just... What are you... how are those your nominations? How did fucking God of War get 10 nominations for Game of the Year when it came out 6 days ago? It's outrageous. I'm screaming, I'm yelling here. It's Thanksgiving, and I'm not thankful for the Game Awards choices. So ridiculous. And as much as I love Stray, right, and I do, I really like Stray. I really like it, you know, and a lot of gamers don't, which is fine, I don't care, but I like Stray, I like it, it's very fun. I enjoy it. The open world, like the whole world is great. I love the art direction, I love how pretty it looks. It's cool. I like it. However, how did that get the nomination for Game of the Year over some of the other ones? That doesn't make any fucking sense to me. Like, I can just rant about this all day. Why wouldn't you take your job? Who nominates those games, by the way? Who nominates them? Right? Because I think they should have their nomination rights revoked.
You okay?
For nobody picking Vampire Survivors. Like, you clearly don't have respect, like, you don't respect your job enough, like, to be any way objective. Is the question... Right, hang on. Sorry, I'm annoyed. Is the question... So, again, I don't know who the hell is the one who's choosing these games for the Game Award nominations, but it was the question, what is your favorite game of the year? Or was the question, what is the game of the year? Because those are two fucking different questions, right? Again, I can say like my favorite game of this year is probably Blood West. I know that's not the game of the year. I know the game of the year isn't fucking Stray. You know, it's between Vampire Survivors and Elden Ring. That's it. You know, perhaps God of War. Not fucking Horizon, not Stray. I'm sorry. Get the fuck out of here. It's obviously going to go to Elden Ring, which I think is pretty deserved. But at the same time, just the fact that, like, they chose those other games is just an insult. It just make, like, why do we care about the Game Awards if they're so clearly fucking dumb like that? God damn it. I why do I do this? Why do I fucking rant all the time? Yeah, having Sifu in the fighting games category. Do you guys know what a fighting game is?
Chris, you're alive.
Doesn't fucking sound like it if you're putting Sifu in there. Doesn't sound like you know what a fighting game is. Xenoblade 3, I feel like, see, that almost makes no sense to me, because there were a whole bunch of games, if you look at the nominations, that had 3 nominations on it, that had the number 3 next to it. I don't know why they picked Xenoblade, if not only just to be like, hey, see, like, anime RPG fans, we're here, we hear you. It's like, well, why'd you put the same, like, why'd you put 4 games that are basically the same type in the running then, right? Because you have fucking Plague Tale, Horizon, God of War, and Stray. Those are all clearly like cinematic-ish, you know, typey. I'm gonna stop because I'm getting annoyed with how annoyed I'm getting. What am I doing? I can't grab that. What if I don't think he gives a shit. I think he actually likes the controversy around it. That's why he fucking asks, "Oh, like what are your, you know, like what are the biggest snubs of the Game Awards?" Like, are you kidding me, dude? If you actually gave a fuck about any of this, I don't think you'd be openly like inviting. But at the same time, it's like, Dora, calm the fuck down, right? It's just people's opinions. It's just opinions. Who gives a shit, right? Who gives a shit? Who just calm down. Just calm down. Well, again, like Alvaro, I've said before that like Elden Ring is not my favorite game of the year. I didn't even finish it. I don't think it's the best game of the, or it's not my favorite game of the year. And it's also not even a game I prefer over other like FromSoft titles. I think basically every other FromSoft game is better. But at the same time, I can still like objectively see that game is fucking incredible in terms of just how impressive it is on its own to exist in the fashion that it does. So in that sense, I can understand that objectively that game is important and is clearly going to inspire. Yeah. Whereas like a Plague Tale and fucking God of War, again, I haven't played Plague Tale. I am looking forward to it. I liked the first game, but it's just a cinematic action, or it's just a cinematic adventure game, like. So, and to have, I keep going, I keep saying to stop, but I keep going. And then to put all those games in basically every single category anyway is just crazy to me. You can't at least let other games shine in some other categories? Like the fucking like soundtrack, for example, of the year or whatever. How does that not, like, I think there was like all the game of the year games were in there as well. What are you talking about? Anyway, I'm gonna stop because I'm losing viewers with this rant. I'm gonna stop now. The viewers don't like this rant. Content creator of the year, yeah. It's interesting how anytime there's a content creator of the year, I don't know any of them, basically. I know, like, Nibel, if that's how you say his name. Like, Nibble, whatever. I think he should win it, but that's about all I got. Yeah, exactly. It's like, are they awards or are they not award? Well, again, it's like who's. I guess if we're gonna go down that route, it's just the who deserves the right to actually nominate and have a say in this. I think it should be esteemed developers or like people who are. I don't know. I guess it just like I don't even know. I don't even know who should have the say in this shit. Obviously, it shouldn't be left up to like a popularity contest because it's always going to go to the most popular games then. But, yeah, I think he just quit Twitter actually. But at the same time, you know, it isn't like for the snake. That's fucking snake, man. Always gets you. No, Drew, sorry. Like, I actually think that, like, that would be a good game to have in, like, the Soundtrack of the Year award. Opposed to... Well... It really feels like they chose that game specifically because it almost makes, like, the Game of the Year lineup look more diverse than it really is. Like, we have fucking Xenoblade in here. Whoa. It's like, yeah, you do. Wow. Like, it's just like the best games of the year don't always have the best soundtracks. And people calling Elden Ring, like, having the best of the year, like, for soundtrack, like, really? Like, really? You sure? I would say out of all the FromSoft games, Dark Souls had the best, like, score. And I wouldn't even say, you know, like, that deserves it over others that year, most likely. I guess I would have to see a list, but like, I don't think a game needs every award, guys. And the more I see things with Horizon in it, I just think, is like Sony trying to buy like Horizon advertisement? Because Horizon seems like it's just such a it exists, you know, it exists kind of game. Get out of here, you. Yeah, we should, Drew. I'm losing the viewers. I had 12 and now I have 6. At one point I had 4. People don't like talking. They don't like the Game Awards. Really? They're like making love. Look at that. Look at that. This is not PG-13. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, I would say the Bloodborne has a really good OST as well. I mean, like, Bloodborne is just a really good game in general, though. It goes against exactly what I just said, but in terms of all-around great game, I mean, there's really not much you could say about Bloodborne that's objectively... I say objectively. There's really not much you could say about Bloodborne that's, like, unanimously seen as bad. Like, the worst I could say is that the teleportation to, like, the dream every time you want to warp somewhere or, like, level up, I think that's annoying. And on the PS4, right, with the load times as bad as they used to be, that was fucking dreadful. That's about it. That's about the only thing offhand I could think of where it's like, yeah, that's not good. Everything else, though, it's just a really, really good game. There was a time when I was where I was, like, just, like, starting, like, a commentary or, like, a critique of Bloodborne, but I kind of thought the better of it, and I didn't go through with it. This would have been, wow, how long ago? I think after like my first like Dead Rising video, it would have been that long ago. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna try it out, and nah. Maybe at some point, but at this point, you might as well wait for it to come to PC, right? You know, that's a good point. I think the Chalice dungeons a lot of people don't like as well. I like the Chalice dungeons quite a lot though. I think that yeah, I think the combat in the game is just fun enough where you can just be like, yeah, I'll just explore some dungeons and have a good time. It's just a fun game. It's just really fun. It's a fun one. I still remember the. Is it called the Hunter's Nightmare DLC? Is that what it was? The Hunter's Nightmare or something? I think that's what it's called. That area, I think that could be some of the best like DLC in any game I've ever seen. That entire area is just so fucking cool. Well, wait, what the hell's behind this door now? Oh yeah. To a Family Guy cutaway gag. Hey Lois, this reminds me of that time when I got caught in the. Well, hey Lois, isn't this like that one time that Stewie got his head caught in the dryer? Oh yeah, it is like that time. Oh, my head's caught in the dryer because it's a football. I'm like, hey Arnold, hey look at me. I'm doing Rick and Morty now. Whoa, wubba dub dub. I don't know my cartoons from. Whoa. All right, that's all you're getting. Oh, the old hunters. Yeah, okay. I think it is really weird though that there are like some enemies and bosses that are unique to the Chalice dungeons. I think if anything, my criticism would have been the Chalice dungeons weren't as like woven into the game as they could have been. I think if you had to go through like at least like one or two of them, like you had to like for like some kind of story thing, and if it was easier to kind of understand like where they were and or even if they changed like their placements of the graves themselves, I think that would have been better. I don't think a player should have had to go through all of it, obviously, but at least like one or two that has a unique enemy and like a unique boss. It's interesting how many people are so into the idea of having DLC for Elden Ring. I guess I don't really understand it, but at the same time, I don't like love the game as much as other people do, so maybe I can. I'm trying to think of a game that I really love, and I'm thinking, what? Oh, I'd be so excited if it had DLC. What's a game I really like? I don't know. I cannot think of any right now. I'm playing a game. Come on, a magnum shot should. Am I poisoned? All right, good. Also, Drew, by the way, I've gone back and forth on the matter, but I ended up like removing the "it's okay" like part of the title on the Sekiro video because I feel like some people were kind of overtly focusing on that, and I also think that's kind of underselling it because like the more I think about Sekiro, the more I really like the combat. I just think that there's like besides the bosses and a few enemies in the overworld, it just doesn't really get taken advantage of as much as I wanted to. So I feel like saying it's okay kind of undersells my thoughts on it, so I removed the it's okay off of the title. If that makes any sense. And I'm glad I didn't just say like, cause in my Dead Rising video for like 3, I said this game is terrible and I hate it or something like that. I kind of need to keep the Dead Rising 3 is terrible for that video, but yeah, for Sekiro, I don't know. I think the video is still fine. I think almost all the points I make are still valid. I just don't really like the implication that it's okay, because like the best parts of that game are fucking amazing. I feel like your titles are almost confusing. Like, all I know is it's a new Drew video, I'm gonna watch it. But I sometimes wonder if I wasn't already, like, so into your videos, if I would even, like, understand what it is, if that makes sense. Oh, fuck. To come back for that later, I guess. Oh, I think there's something else, right? Yeah, handgun ammo. Inner version. I don't think I beat the inner... I'm guessing that's like the boss rush, like, statue stuff. Hey, I'm not saying that you have to change it, Drew. I was just, yeah. Because I don't really care what you title it. I'm gonna fucking watch it. I'm extremely into your stuff, so don't mind that. I think it's also just like the same kind of like idea or like problem I have with like what to call any of my stuff either. Like I don't even know what keywords. I don't know. You're fine, Bella. You're fine. I might have to have my dogs out at some point soon. The boss. I don't think I have. No. I just like. So here's the thing. The combat's really good, but at the same time, sometimes you're just not really in the mood for such extreme difficulty, and like to not make progress in anything for such a long time. And I know if I went back to playing Sekiro for a little bit, there really wouldn't be a reason. Like I wouldn't be gaining anything out of it just besides my enjoyment and me saying, look, I did it. But I'm not so sure if I want to put that much effort and like time into going back and playing all the bosses again, because I'd have to like basically relearn the game again, and I just don't see the benefit of it. And I only say that because you know, I have a ton of other games that I want to play that I haven't played yet that would also, you know, be equally level not helpful, but at the same time I haven't even experienced them yet. So it's just not really high on my list of I want to go back and do it, you know. What was I gonna do? I have the Doom book. That's also why I haven't played like the new bosses for Fury as well. Like there's a surprising amount of extra stuff they added to Fury ever since I played it, but it's just I don't really see a purpose to go back. I mean, I was really into it, and I played through it quite a few times, like as fast as I could. But I just don't see the benefit of it anymore, just because I know I know it's hard to. Like I shouldn't think this way, but you kind of have to at a certain point. It's not going to lead to anything on the channel, which means it's just going to be like only for me. And I don't think I want to do it. So there's just, I don't really want to do it, and it's not going to go on the channel, so I'm not going to do it. That kind of thing. I think I'm probably more likely to play like Sekiro again, just because I think Sekiro. Is it better than Fury? Wow. I mean, it obviously is, but at the same time, do I like it more than Fury? I think I might. That's wild. Yeah. Oh, wow. That's awesome. Yeah, I feel like I haven't played it enough to where it's like I'm able to... It's interesting, though, because I would say, like, for Fury, that is the case. Because after a while, like, Fury becomes, like, a rhythm game, because you hear, like, the ting, and then, like, you parry, you know, after a certain amount of time, and it's always the same. Whereas, like, with Sekiro, you really have to watch their animations. And I kind of think that makes it a little more difficult. In a good way, obviously, but at the same time, it takes a little bit longer to learn for me. Because you have to... I've always had trouble with that spear asshole outside of, like, one of the shrines or whatever. God, what a shithead. I hate that fucker. I don't remember what I think it's called, like, 7 Ashina Spears or something like that. I fucking hate that guy. I remember fighting him so many goddamn times. He had a few attacks where I just could not come to grips with him. It was just irritating me to no end. I think this room has a map or something. No, this room has a map. I hate trying to find all the fucking items. No way, really? Okay, I feel less bad about that then, because well, hang on, I should say I for sure died to the last boss of Ishin a lot more. I spent a few hours trying to do the last boss, Ishin. He was easily the hardest for me. But, yeah, I died to that little mini-boss guy a lot of times. So it's kind of cool. Yeah, I'm sure it's one of those things where after you get the hang of it, it's like hard not to do it the right way. Where the fuck is this last item in this room? Am I crazy? Am I wrong? It says this room is red, meaning there is an item here still. Where the fuck is that item? I wonder if it's connected to this room somehow. Also, like low-key, like the Pokemon song is fucking great, and it gets in my head all the time. So, I really like it. Catch them, gotta catch them all. Gotta catch them all. Pokemon! It's a really fucking good song. Man, it's such a banger. Why I don't understand. I don't understand. Where is the last item in this room? Wait. I didn't grab the fucking handgun ammo like I thought I did. It's right there. I can't do the whole rap because I keep replacing Pokemon with like Hypnotoad and like Gold Dust. That might sound ridiculous to people who don't know what Futurama and wrestling is, but it's true. I always say Poliwhirl. I say Nidoran. I think those are the only Pokemon I say. I don't think I say any other Pokemon when I do the rap. I just keep replacing it with Hypnotoad and Goldust for some reason. No, I also say Wartortle. Wartortle. I know how he says that one. Yeah, I'm a weird guy. I have to bring all those herbs back to the chest. Sounds good, Tampa. Have a good night. Over here it is 9:30 p.m. 9:34 to be exact. Wouldn't it be nice if we finished this game tonight, you know, and I didn't die, and I let everyone else die, and I didn't save it, and I got all the achievements I wanted to get on stream? That would be a moment we could remember for the rest of our lives, right? It's kind of crazy how many items you have when you get good at the game. Like, this is insane. That's wild. Actually, hang on. This is not. In fact, yeah. I think I saw some more handgun ammo over here. Let's make this more accurate, shall we? There we go. Alright, I wanted to grab those herbs. But I know there's gonna be no... I don't want to risk it. Tell me an epic joke. So there's this one like storefront on the PC, and they like to buy exclusive rights to a whole bunch of games, and they also don't have a shopping cart and don't have a review system. And when the games on their storefront, which are exclusive to their storefront, want to have a discussion on things, they revert people to a different storefronts, like forums. Anyway, it's called the Epic Game Store, and that's quite the joke in and of itself, right? And it's a joke about a thing called epic, so I think that counts as an epic joke, right? Okay. My viewers are plummeting. I have like 3. We're going. Us 3 people are going. We're going all the way. I feel like I'm gonna lose my mind when I'm doing this. Oh, I was like, what other item am I missing in this area? I remember which one. Catch them, gotta catch them all. Pokemon, Pokemon, ho, ho, ho. Catch them, oh, catch them. Speaking of catch them, I heard the new Pokemon game was really fucking good. Is that true? I heard it's like the best Pokemon game in years. Like it puts, like it just was incredible, and other stuff. Then again, I wouldn't know anything about that. I don't want to grab. Well, I should use the key though. I'm gonna use the key. I'm specifically not going to grab this though yet, because I know that activates. Or I wonder if if unlocking the door opens or has them triggered. Let's find out. No, it's only if you grab the gems are the hunters triggered. You don't like Pokemon, Drew? You? Huh? I totally thought you were a Pokemon kind of person. Whoa, that's awesome to hear. Thank you. Willen? Is that how you say that? Willian? Thank you. I'm happy to hear that. Always good when I can unknowingly help someone out. Hopefully you like the next stuff coming out as well. I think you might, as long as you like more zombie stuff. Because zombies is my theme, I guess. Yeah, the combat... Again, what? Drew, explain to me then. You don't like the combat in Pokemon, but you do like certain other turn-based RPGs. What am I missing? I should probably grab that quick. So again, I'm trying to get every item in every room as well. So that's why I'm trying to get... I'm wondering though, I don't have the special key. So I'm just thinking, like, am I even able to... Am I even able to do it then? Because I don't have the access to that one room. I don't even know. I mean, I have no stake in, like, Pokemon whatsoever. I've only played Pokemon Gold, Heart Gold. I mean, hang on, all the way through I've only played X. If Gold and Heart Gold weren't twice the length of every other Pokemon game, I would have already beaten those too. But they're, you know, twice the length, so haven't beaten those because of that. It's cool, though. But I don't have any interest in it either. But I also just don't have much interest in turn-based RPGs anyway. So for me, that's kind of where that comes from. Whereas I'm trying to think of what specifically like about Pokemon makes it. I see, this is why I think it'd be hard for me to really like review an RPG, because I don't know what makes certain RPGs better than others. I can't really I can't point my finger at it. Catch them, oh, catch them. They're Pokemon. Yeah, you gotta catch them in Pokemon. I think I'm over halfway through the game right now, right? 3 hours in. Ugh. I think I might need to take a break here soon. I've been sitting down for a while. What was I gonna do? I have to go to the basement at some point. Ash, catch 'em, you gotta Ash, catch them, blah blah blah, Pokemon. I think that's like a really long-running anime series as well, isn't it? Like really long. I don't think it's as long as like Naruto or like Case Closed, but still. I love the music. Music's the worst part. I'm kidding. I don't want to have any opinion. I feel like I'm becoming like like more and more of like a complete loser. I don't want to say that because I don't want to make anyone else feel bad. I'm just trying to be like self-disparaging, but it's like I'm becoming the type of person who it's like, hey, like what kind of music do you listen to? And if I genuinely said what I most recently listened to, it would be some kind of fucking video game music, and it's like, oh god, I don't want to be that guy. I don't want to be that guy. I want to be able to be, you know, not have that roadblock here. I mean, I can obviously say other, I can say like real musicians and stuff, but it's just kind of funny how it's like, well, I had a playlist of video game music I was just listening to. Is that what you were asking about? Deadly Premonition. I've heard of that before, but I can't really place it. That isn't Fatal Frame. For some reason, I was thinking it was the one where you take pictures. Deadly Premonition. Okay. But I feel like, I don't know, I feel like there aren't anyone who's like, oh, I just love listening to, like film soundtracks. There isn't that type of person, is there? It's just us. It's just I like to listen to video game music. Alright, where do I go next? I need to grab the Kenneth videotape. Hey Kenneth, hey bud, can I get your videotape please? Yep. Gimme. There's something in the typewriter room? Anyway, let's head to the safe room really quick to deposit all this junk. Oh yeah, I forgot that there's no door anymore. You've met people who are into film soundtracks? Oh, Drew, perhaps I'm just not a person of the world. Perhaps I don't talk to enough people. Duel of the Fates is very good. I feel like after 10 hours, though, I feel like, do people listen? Obviously they don't, but at the same time, I feel like the 10 hours thing, like for certain videos, is just it's just insanity overkill. Because one time we tried it. We tried to genuinely listen to as much. I think it was like it was All Star, and it was like a 10-hour version of All Star. And we tried. We're like, let's go. We're gonna fucking listen to as much as we can. Let's put it on. And we made it maybe like 12 minutes, perhaps 20 at most, and we couldn't do it anymore. It was physically hurting our ears. What else does this key go to? It's not that room. It's not that room. What? Hang on. What other room to... Oh, that one. Yeah. Ignore me. I'm good. I got it. John Williams is badass. He's a badass. His ass, it's not good. Honestly, this might be an opinion. I mean, it is. I feel like the Star Wars music is pretty fucking overrated. Or at the very least, it's played ad nauseum to the point where I can't even listen to it anymore. Like there are of course, in fact, I think the prequel songs are still pretty good. But I've heard the original trilogy songs so fucking much, I just can't do it anymore. It's just every time I play a game now, I give it a shot, but I'm not averse to just fucking having the slider all the way down now. I just can't take it. The mansion is cool. I agree. Now, Drew, if I recall, you've also made a video on the remake a long time ago, right? I think that was like one of your earlier videos. Well, I also think just like Star Wars, like itself, is just oversaturated entirely to this point where it's like not the case for other, you know, like franchises. Like for example, you know, like I'd say all of Marvel, like almost like nobody talks about the Marvel stuff ever. Why doesn't no one talk about the Marvel movies? It's crazy. It's like I'm the only one who's thinking, guys, have you seen the new Avengers? Have you seen the new Spider-Man? You know, why am I the only one talking about it? Oh my god. Well, Drew, you'll have to see what I say, and then you'll have to make a react video to what I say, and then I don't know. I haven't thought it through yet. You get money? I don't know. Something. Drew, I was kidding. I thought that was obvious. You're killing me. You're killing me. There's no way you thought I was serious. Marvel is all anyone ever fucking talks about. Oh no. You didn't think I was serious, right? That was a joke, right? That was just a joke. That was just a joke. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. I even said Avengers and Spider-Man. Yeah, well, I think everyone should be asking where's Poochie, and he should also have access to a time machine. You been a Marvel fan since you were a baby? Is that why your name is Marveler? I won't lie, it's a good name though. I'm surprised that isn't like a superhero's name. I know there's like Miss Marvel, you know, like Captain Marvel. Oh, my foot cramped. Ow, ow, ow. Good. But there's no like Marveler, is there? Or maybe there is, and it's like an obscure hero. Obscure. Obscure. Bonk. Bonk. My favorite Marvel hero is Batman. Now that's funny. That is funny. I'm in a weird mood. I apologize. I'm not trying to be a dick. Oh yeah, the Japanese spider. Is it the one from Spider-Verse? I've watched that one. That was a good movie. I really enjoyed Spider-Verse. I am looking forward to the new one, but at the same time, I haven't even watched the new Spider-Man yet. I haven't watched like the No Way Home yet. And it's like, I love the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man so much. How have I not watched it yet? And then I go, well, it's easy. Why? Because it isn't on Disney Plus yet. So that's that. Watch this craziness, right? Watch this. Wait, I think I have to go out this way anyway, don't I? Yeah, I'm gonna get damaged as much as I need to get damaged here. And I'll use up all the herbs as I need to and whatever. I love falling down like that. It doesn't damage you, but I really think it should, because it pushes you off the edge. Nerd. 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 Come here, nerd. Come here, nerd. You nerd. Bella, 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 Bella. Yeah, the snake boss. You mean Yawn? You don't even know Yawn's name. And you call yourself a Resident Evil fan. You don't even know the lore of Yawn. Yawn the snake. Yawn Cena. Yawn Cena. That's good, right? Someone tell me that's good. I'd say like Infinity War and Endgame were good. I enjoyed those two quite a lot. I did not like Age of Ultron that much, and I really didn't like the first Avengers. The first Avengers sucked. In fact, the first Avengers to me was so bad, that's actually why I stopped watching Marvel movies after it came out. I watched that in theaters, and I thought it was so boring, or perhaps just like eye-rolling, that I just stopped watching Marvel movies for quite a while after that. That had a snake tongue. I think that was a pretty good emoji. Emoji movie. Isn't there like a Emoji Movie 2 now or something? Or has that already been a thing and I'm just behind the times? Oh, Civil War? I think Civil War, I actually liked it, but I think it's because there was a lot of stuff in that movie I liked, but there was also some stuff that I could easily have done without. I think the whole ending basically was really cool, where it became like a very, very like personal thing between Iron Man and Captain America. I thought that was very good. And in the fight scene in particular, it was probably like one of the better fight scenes that I've seen out of a Marvel film, because they kept the camera, like they didn't do crazy cuts all the time. They like held a camera shot, which is like the first, ever for them. So, in that respect, I enjoyed it to an extent. John Cena. I just realized, Drew, that you said John Cena's genus. Hell yeah! See, I can get some bangers when I'm, have I seen Daredevil? The movie? Or the show? Hey! Dave! What up? You're just in time to see the last quarter of this game, I think. As long as I'm slowing down a little bit, I think, because I'm now 3.5 hours-ish in. I'm trying to stay as efficient as possible. Don't go this way, go this way. The show, no, I haven't watched the show. Again, like with shows, I'm not very... If you asked, have you watched this show, it's probably no. The only show, like... Yeah, I'm just not up to date with shows. Even though that's a very old show, I'm still... Yeah, and I don't think I really have any interest in it. You see, I'm not paying attention. I went the wrong way. That's alright. This will be fine. I still went the wrong way, though. I'm trying to get like 3 or so achievements at once. I almost did it 2 weeks ago or so, but then I got flung off the edge by Lisa Trevor, and I didn't know that could happen until the moment she started her attack animation, and then I panicked. I was already locked into an animation, so I couldn't do anything else, but I didn't realize going in, I was very confident, because I was like, who cares, she can't hurt me, I have so much healing, and then she fucking like whapped me over the edge, and all my fucking like 5 hours of my life was wasted, because I'm trying not to save on this whole playthrough. So it was just like, oh my god, what a waste of my time. And it really was, because I didn't save, so I couldn't just be like, oh, at least I can get, you know, these other achievements I could still do. And it also, it's just, yeah, fucking sucked. So I was, yeah, anyway. That's what I'm doing this time. It would be really funny if I died to Lisa Trevor again. If that happens, obviously the stream is over, you know, if that happens. But at the same time, that would be really fucking funny. Let's see, I think I should just get the gem and do that now, since I'm already right here. I realize the 2 hunters will jump in because I grabbed the gems, but I think I have so much ammo, it's not a big deal. Yeah, it was very surprised. I remember I'm blanking here. I'm going the wrong way. I remember the feeling I had when it happened. I was in disbelief. In utter fucking disbelief that the 5 hours I had spent on the game that day were completely wasted. Because I already had plenty of, you know, obviously, like, this will be like the next video. I already had plenty of footage already. So I didn't need any more footage of the game. That wasn't necessary. I was just thinking, I want to get these achievements. I guess I'll, like, record it as well, just in case something happens that, well, you know, like, whatever. I didn't need anything. I gained nothing from it. It was so sad. Lisa Simpson, alright, you know what? Drew, I'm pretty sure you're already, like, far enough into the show where this certain, like, moment has happened. I am still upset. Well, I'm not upset, because it's just a cartoon. Who gives a shit, right? At the same time, I really don't like the episode. Well, the episode itself is fine. There's an episode where, like, Mr. Burns, you know, he fucking goes, like, bankrupt or something, but then he turns it himself around and becomes, like, the, like, recycling, like, person or whatever, and, like, Lisa helps him out, and, you know, because, like, she thinks he's, like, turned over a new leaf and stuff like that, because he's helping, like, recycling and all this stuff, and then it turns out, oh my god, he's evil, you know, he's using all those fucking, like, soda pop rings or whatever, like, to collect all the fish in the ocean. I'm not sure if you remember that episode. If you don't, I'm not gonna keep going. So hopefully you remember that episode. Invisible enemy mode. Yeah, I haven't even unlocked that one because I haven't completed, like, the Realism Survivor. Because after playing this game, like, 10 times in a row, it's kind of get a little burnt out, you know? Because I had to play the original game, like, I think I played the original game, like, 5 times. I played this version, like, 4 times, and I played the DS version, like, 3. It's just, I played the game so much. Oh, you fucking dick. That's such a stupid... That is so cheesy. Oh, okay, so each of you know that. Yeah, so I really hate the ending to that episode because... So I'm pretty sure she was going to be given like $1 million, right? Or even like perhaps even like 10 million or something, because it was like 1% of the earnings. And she ripped up the check because she didn't like where it came from. And I hate that moral so much. I don't think it's good, because no matter what, this is how I think, right? No matter what, like, the rich asshole is gonna be rich, and you know that, like, money equals power, right? You know he's gonna be rich, you know he's gonna have influence, and he's gonna do horrible things with his money. That isn't gonna change, right? But, like, refusing the check just means that you don't get to do anything positive with that money. It stays with him. That's how I see that, where it's like, you could have potentially helped out your family and, like, started, like, some kind of helpful organization that was genuinely impact the world. But instead, you had to fucking rip up the check and totally waste it. Now it's just in Mr. Burns' pocket forever. Like, how do you not see, you know? Like, how do you not see? How do you not see that? It's just a complete and utter waste. So dumb. So yeah, that's my little rant about that episode. What the fuck? There's a thing in here still. You know, Drew, it's a shame, because I really wish, like, The Simpsons is fucking great. I wish, like, those kind of shows wouldn't rely on having the status quo so much. Having, like, a few episodes almost, like, be their own thing would be really cool. I really thought he was gonna kill me there. I thought that was an insta-kill. Like, if you remember the episode where Homer is, like, friends with Flanders, and of course, like, Lisa and, like, Bart even point out that it's really weird that things aren't back to normal yet, because that's how they always are, you know, but then at the very end, like, he randomly starts, like, hating Flanders again. I think it'd be really cool if, like, for the next 3 episodes, just for 3 episodes, just place them in a row in the season, Flanders and Homer were just nice to each other. I think that'd be really fucking awesome. Again, you don't have to have it be like this big arc to it. It doesn't have to, like, you know, like, lead to anything. Just have a few, like, episodes where you can take advantage of the fact that Homer and Flanders are just nice to each other randomly. I think that'd be really fun. But no, you can't have that. You can't have anything different. So even though I love The Simpsons, and, you know, with all my heart, at least with Futurama, certain things did change, and, you know, they kind of had to stick, which is why I think that show in a way is a lot better. Yeah, I actually really want to watch Gravity Falls. I started watching it a long time ago, and I was kind of impressed with how good it was for it looking like so much like a kids show. Obviously, there's lots of kids shows I like too, but you know what I'm saying. So I wouldn't mind watching, or at least trying that out again. I think that's everything in the mansion, right? Do I have the battery? I do. I don't need the gem right now. But there's an item box. Where's the next... Where's the item box? Yeah. Well, it was genius, and in that episode, Drew, where Flanders and Homer were friends, I was loving it. It's so fun to just watch, you know, like, people who usually hate each other. No, obviously Flanders doesn't hate Homer, but, like, we'll watch people who usually, like, butt heads just have a good time. It makes you feel good. I don't know. I really like that episode. It's just a good time, you know? Like, yeah, you guys can have a fun time. I just like it. I just like it a lot. Don't forget the bean mouth. In the game? The bean mouth? Or is that like an episode? Or is that a show? I feel like I'm almost losing context here. Owl House I've also heard some pretty good things about as well, but I think I've heard them mostly from you, Drew, on Twitter, so I haven't heard it from like a lot of different people. But I wouldn't mind. It's weird how I'm more in. I don't know if this says something about me, but I'm more interested in trying shows out that are cartoons opposed to, you know, like fucking like Mad Men or like the Handmaid's Tale. Like there's a whole bunch of shows that I get like recommended to, and I just go, yeah, I'm sure they're good. I just don't have any interest in them. Whereas like there's a bunch of anime and like other cartoon shit where I'm just like, kinda, yeah, let's fucking try this. I don't want to do that yet. I'll do that and do this. HBO shows. I know the HBO show I'll always go to bat for is The Leftovers. Oh, The Leftovers is so good. I want to watch it again. It's such a fucking good show. If anyone hasn't seen it, it essentially what happens is it's only 3 seasons long, so it's really easy to like to kind of just, I wouldn't say like binge watch, but it's not a huge time commitment compared to some other shows. Wait, I do need to do that actually. Hang on, I just remembered I need to go back in here. Shit. But like basically like The Leftovers is 2% of the world's population gets basically like vanished, like out of thin air, and like, you know, obviously like no one knows the reason why it happened, but it's like I think it's quite a few years after the fact. I forget like which anniversary it was, perhaps like the 10th year anniversary, I don't remember, but it's a few years after the fact where like this big crazy event in the world happens where 2% of the Earth's population just fucking vanishes off the face of the Earth, and basically like the humans have to kind of like reckon with that and have to deal with it. At first it's interesting because at first it really just appears like a slice of life in that kind of setting where they don't try to explain what happened, and that initially kind of turned me off, but it eventually kind of grew on me as well, where it's like these characters are so fucking interesting that's all right. But you'll soon see though that you might actually get some crazy answers eventually anyway, even though the show isn't really trying to lead you there. It just kind of, yeah, I don't want to spoil anything, but it's really good. I really liked the show. I really liked the show. It's really good. Deep Space Nine. That sounds interesting just because it has space in it. Like, for example, like The Expanse is something I've been interested in watching as well, because I just am interested in space stuff right now. Yo, Levi. Yeah, this game's good. Hopefully I can have a video out soon talking about it. Yeah, I totally forgot I have to have whatever's in that room for the next part as well. Oh yeah, Star Trek. Honestly, Star Trek is a show I keep thinking like, oh my god, I want to watch all of it, because it's so interesting.
But I just haven't. I don't know. I'm not sure like what's really stopping me from watching it. I just every time I turn it on, I go, this is great, but not what I want right now. It's annoying though, because I want to watch it. I actually hate this puzzle, I'll be honest. This isn't something I talk about in the video by any means, but I think this puzzle's pretty shit. Like, it's really easy, but at the same time... Oh, it opens even like that. Okay, I think that's the problem every time I did it, was I put them too close together. Alright. I have been ignoring chat for a while. Sandman and Lasso. I haven't watched those. Well, obviously, I don't watch shows, so it's me saying I haven't watched a show isn't saying much. Well, it's interesting. It's a really easy puzzle, but I think I just realized, you know, like just now, you don't have to put them so close together. I think that's what was kind of always like making it more frustrating than it needed to be. I started watching like the Star Trek that has
Rebecca.
Rebecca. Is she upstairs? Now, I'm sorry to everybody who likes Rebecca, but I'm gonna let her die. Okay? Because I'm trying to get the achievement where you play as Chris, but you don't actually save anybody, you just kind of exit. Which will actually make it really easy when it comes to Tyrant, because then you won't have to fight the second Tyrant fight. You just have the first fight and that's it. But, you monster. Wow, I'm really surprised people had an opinion about me not saving Rebecca. I say so many random things here that I just figured that this was another one of them that didn't matter. But people are like, how dare you? Hey, other Drew. We got all the Drews here. Happy Turkey Day, indeed. Hopefully everyone's having a good one. I said other Drew. I feel like that was rude to say. I'm sorry. I don't know why. That was just silly. Wait, I don't think I should be going in here. I don't need... Well, what happens if you just leave? Because I want confirmation that she's dead. So I do want to go in the room. But at the same time, can I just, like, leave? Like, the mansion and keep going with the game and she'll just die on her own? Because that's what I'd prefer. All right, I have to let my dogs out because she's very much. I need to go. I'll be right back. I'll have the save room. You know, I'll have the jingle go on. I'll be right back. No one leave. If you leave, you're shit. I'll be right back. Oh, I forgot. I had my mic muted. Hello, I'm back. Alright, let's all hope she dies here. If not, I'm gonna let the guy kill her.
Rebecca!
Oh, shit. Ow. This is where he goes. He doesn't say I'm speechless. It says you're at a loss for words.
No.
Chris is so like I think the remake version of Chris is really creepy. Like it's really, his eyes are creepy as shit to me. He looks like he's fucking dead. Favorite character game in the RE series? I don't really get too... Well, hang on. I was gonna say, I don't get too attached to characters in the RE series, but then again, it's Leon all the way. Fucking Leon is the best. But I think I'm just biased because I really liked RE4 when I grew up, and that was the only RE game I had played. So for me, it's easily Leon, without question, 100% all day. In terms of favorite game, it's tough. I think RE7, RE2 Remake, RE4, all those three are just extremely good. RE1 Remake is also up there as well. It's tough to choose one, but I'm kind of I'm happy about it, but I am kind of surprised how much I like RE7 because it's pretty new, you know, but it's good. If only she had one in the chambers. What the fuck, Dave? Not the time. Ada's, I mean, she's good. Or, I say good. I didn't mean to say she's good. I mean, how do I say it without being creepy? She's definitely one of the few waifus of RE franchise, yes. But as a character, I don't really. It's hard to get attached because she's so cold and like disconnected. So for me, it's just like, well, all of them kind of are, but it's just, I don't know. I'm not really drawn to her in any particular way. Ada, I mean, of course. Where am I going? Yeah. Yeah, RE2 OG is really good. I was extremely surprised at, because I had played RE2. I played the remake for RE2 first, and I couldn't believe how good RE2 held up. Like, I was expecting, I don't even know what I'm trying to say. But basically, I played RE2 for the first time on the PS1 like a month ago. At this point, and it was very, very good. I was very impressed with it, but I also, god damn it, I wasn't thinking. I have to, god damn it, I didn't put the battery in yet. God damn it. Ugh. Yeah, like the B scenario. So I think that's one of the. Okay, so I wouldn't say that's the most surprising thing. I think I was mostly surprised with how good RE2 was on its own on the PS1. Like I don't even think it needs. Like I don't think it. I really like the remake, right, as its own game, but it doesn't need a remake for it to be playable like in this day and age. Again, I hold no nostalgia for it. It's the first time I played it, but it was really good. So I think that was the most surprising thing. The second most surprising thing was seeing how fucking different like the big scenario was for Claire, because I could not believe how much more difficult it was at the end. I kept going, what the fuck, are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? This is so much different. What's going on? I have no idea what I'm doing. And you know, because RE2 Remake didn't have that. It just like you fucking started in a different area. That's basically it. Yeah, I wish the original RE2 was more accessible. Get the fuck out of here, dog. God damn. Come on, man, a shot. What the fuck? You see him do that quick auto-aim thing to somewhere else? Oh my god. If I die to these fucking dogs, no. Are you kidding me? Is that a grenade? I think that's a grenade. One thing that's interesting, he's not holding himself. Whereas if I unequip this, he's still not holding himself. I thought they held themselves after they hit caution. Interesting. The robot people? I guess that's one way of saying it. Oh, really, Dave? I haven't played Code Veronica yet, but I'm very interested in doing it, though. My initial plan isn't going to happen, so to all you 6 people who are in the chat now, I'll just tell you what my initial plan was. I was initially going to play... So, I was going to have a much longer video. It was going to have all of the early RE games in it, but I was going to say, I was going to title it, you know, RE 1 through 3. I was gonna have like a live stream, like, you know, like a premiere thing where like it live streams it, and I was gonna have it titled RE 1 through 3, and then after 3, I was gonna be like, well, since we're here, I should probably talk about Code Veronica, and then I was gonna be like a huge surprise that I also am gonna do Code Veronica in the same video. And then I was debating on adding in like RE0 as well, just to get all the early games in one video. But then I remembered how quick I am to totally tire of something once I do it too much. And after 10 playthroughs of RE1 and 2 playthroughs of RE2, I was tapping out. I can't play Resident Evil so much. So it was a cool idea, and I really wish I could have done it, but I don't know how the channels do it, you know, like who are able to do that. Like I can't like just do like one thing for so long. I wish I could. It certainly makes the channel's like algorithm better if you focus on like a series in a row, but I just can't bring myself to fucking do it. It would have been so fun though. I'm not going to do Survivor because that's like a light gun game, isn't it? Yeah, see, that's the thing. Like, I know so many other people have talked about the RE games. It just kind of made me think, you know, oh, like, what's the point? I haven't watched any... Oh, you were joking? Okay. I haven't watched any of the other people's RE videos. So I haven't watched, like, you know, like the Noah video. I know of Avalanche reviews, but I haven't watched any of his stuff at all. So I hope what I say is in any way, like, novel. But I just know if I watched them, I would just feel like, what's the point, you know? That's what's happened before. So it's in my own best interest, and for you all as well, is if I don't watch other people's videos, because it'll just make me go, what's the point? I'm not going to do this. So I haven't watched anything. I hope anything I say in the video is novel, is interesting. We'll see. It'd be nice to actually finish up like the RE series at some point so I can watch Noah's video, because I do want to hear what Noah has to say. I think the most I did was I watched a part of his like RE4 video, or like the section on RE4, because I was debating on doing an RE4 video. I'm poisoned, that son of a bitch. Because I was debating on doing something on RE4 at the time. And I was like, should I even do it if he's already talked about it? What am I doing? What am I am so not even paying attention to what I'm doing. What the fuck? I don't have the crank again? Oh my god. Oh, this is not going well. I gotta stop talking. I don't know what I've been stuck on this stupid like elevator puzzle for like 10 minutes. Wow. Yeah, I know I don't talk about all the versions of RE1, but I do talk about a few of them. I have to get the crank, and now I have to go get a blue herb as well to heal. You suggest plagiarizing people. That's the thing I always worry about, is like unintentionally hearing an idea and then, I guess, because obviously, you know, the reason why I would be so turned off is I would think, like, a whole bunch of these ideas are what I would have, so I feel like my video doesn't need to be made. But even if that wasn't the case, and I somehow, like, forgot about that video, I feel like potentially some of their ideas could be supplanted into my brain somehow, and I might unintentionally, you know, obviously, like, someone's idea, like, someone's criticism of a game isn't unique, isn't their own. It isn't, like, something to fucking copyright or something. You know, it's bullshit. Obviously not. But at the same time, I just don't want that to happen. If that makes sense. Like, for example, like Drew, I've watched all of your Zelda videos, and of course I've also watched all of Matthew Matosis's as well. But it's interesting how I don't feel like that sways me from potentially, like, not talking about them in the future. Like, I feel like what I would talk about when it comes to the Zelda games are a little bit different. So there's a part of me that thinks I still really want to talk about, like, Majora's Mask at some point. But does the world need another Majora's Mask video? Or does the world need a fucking, I don't know, a Colosseum video that literally no one has talked about on YouTube? You say yes, but I feel like I know which question you're answering that to, but I don't know. Really, Dave? I don't know. Like, sorry, I just saw your message. I feel like, I don't know. I'm gonna stop, because I don't think this is a very interesting conversation to hear anyone talk about their fucking, like, woe is me shit, so I'm gonna stop. The least liked Zelda game? I feel like that actually, I feel like it actually isn't Zelda 2 anymore. I feel like that's, like, the most, like, memed one, where it's like, that's clearly the worst one, you know, it's like Zelda 2. But I think since Pro Jared has, like, done, like, because I think he did, like, the one video where he was, like, defending it. I don't know, I almost feel like the tide has turned a bit. I feel like people don't hate Zelda 2 as much. I feel like the most hated Zelda game currently is probably Skyward Sword. But I also think the Switch port is also showing people that the dungeons were really good. Because that was something that I hope everyone saw at some point. Like when they were playing. That the dungeons in Skyward Sword are very good. Yeah, in fact, I would say probably... Well, I almost think, like, is there, like, a least liked, a most hated, or just, like, a least interested in? You know? Like, I feel like the DS games, not many people have interest in them. But, dude, let me tell you, Spirit Tracks, I love it. I love Spirit Tracks, but I love trains. Like, the whole idea of a train is like your little home base or whatever. That's awesome. I think that's great. So for me, I liked Spirit Tracks quite a lot. Yeah, Dave, that's true. It's interesting though because I can totally see why every game after Majora's Mask would be the one that people would currently dislike, right? Because the Wind Waker, everyone had their whole thing about it being like an art style that was too cartoony. But also Twilight Princess has a lot of issues with the game as a whole as well. So I can totally see why people would be like, this is the worst one, because they did away with, you know, the exploration found in the Wind Waker. That they, you know, they could have potentially made the Wind Waker like style of like freedom, but improved on it. But instead they went away with it in favor of Ocarina of Time again. And then you have Skyward Sword, and Skyward Sword had a whole bunch of obvious issues as well. And it's just, I can totally see why every single one of them, like, it is a meme, it's a joke, but I can get it, I can understand it. Like, all of those games have their issues. It's so I don't hate the weapon system in Breath of the Wild, but I will say I recently tried playing Shadow of Rome recently. I said recently twice in the same sentence. I recently tried playing Shadow of Rome recently. Recently I did this recently, and they have a fucking like weapon degradation system in that game too, and I hate it. I hate it so much, but I didn't hate it in Breath of the Wild though. So I wonder if that's the hatred people have of that system in Breath of the Wild, and I'm just now seeing it because it's in a different game. Are there people who think that any Zelda game is perfect? I don't think any of the Zelda games are perfect. I feel like having a perfect game is impossible unless it's really small. It has to be a really smally, like, smally? Making an adverb out of the word small. It's a smally scoped game. I feel like the scope of the game has to be very small for it to be what the word, I guess, like the word implies in my brain of actually perfection. Like, again, like we're talking about, you know, like ideas that aren't mine. I know Matthew Matosis already made a video on this, but I do think Tetris is a perfect game. Like, his argument made a lot of sense. I think what other games could you actually call perfect? It's like trying to find an art that's perfect. You know, it doesn't make any sense. I just think that Tetris happened to. I don't know. Yeah.
Come any closer, Chris. What happened?
Small with the O. Ooh, Thief. Okay, so yeah, I haven't played all the Thief games. I am very, very interested in them though. Yeah, it's funny. I don't think I could point to any game that I really, really like and say it's perfect or even close to perfect. I'm trying to think now, like of like the most, even if I was being like, if I was exaggerating on purpose, you know, trying to stretch the truth, as they say. Is there any game I could even like pretend to say that to? I don't know. I think the discussion of what a perfect game is interesting, and like I think it's interesting. I think it's fun to talk about, but I just don't know if it's really. I guess I would just say I don't know if other people think the same. Dude, those two got blasted. I blasted their asses. Those two got blasted in their asses. I'm gonna say it again. I just blasted those two guys' asses. Oh, Drew, that's awful. Like, I absolutely think objectivity can exist, but it can't exist in the way that certain people want to pretend that it does. Like, the vast majority of the time, it's clearly just opinion. And like I almost feel like being objective is kind of, in a way, I don't want to say boring, but it's fairly straightforward and not very sexy. I'm gonna use the word sexy there. Being objective, like about a game, it's not sexy. If I say it enough times, you'll understand, right? like you're never gonna have a good, interesting opinion if you just talk about the objective qualities of the game. It's just like, what would you even say? Like, oh, this game, it was coded, with a bunch of ones and zeros. I don't even know. I don't even know how far back you'd start. Like, to play this game, you can use a controller, and like the movement, you can use the control stick or the directional pad. I almost feel like anything that you can say objectively about a game is, I don't know. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. Do I ever know what I'm saying when I'm streaming? I don't think I do. It's just a common theme. Such a way with words, just repeating. It's not sexy. Drew, you don't get it. It's not sexy. Don't you understand? Mauler, yeah. I don't want to get in trouble. Not in trouble. I don't really want to have a strong opinion, and I don't really have a strong opinion on him specifically, but yeah, I don't know. It's just interesting how much I enjoyed his series on the H-Bomber guy videos, but how much I have no interest in any of his other stuff. Eat shit. Got him. I think it's dumb to have to take this dagger. I don't like it. Boink. 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 Got him. I think it's irritating. Sorry, this is completely different. I think it's irritating that this little boss guy, this giant spider, is called Black Tiger, when there's a fucking tiger statue in the game. Like, it is a tiger? Because when I was writing the script, I had to use the word tiger a couple times, and it's like they're both. I can't just have a shorthand, like tiger, because there's the boss called Black Tiger, and then there's the tiger statue. So I couldn't just quickly have a shorthand version and just say tiger, because it could mean two different things. I know, it's a very specific thing. Paul Blart Mall Cop. Am I winning, son? Hey, Super Bob. I am winning. Unless I die. In the Lisa Trevor fight, I'm winning. I'm winning so hard. Oh, I'm winning so hard. Yeah, that's true. It's just an odd name, just overall. And yes, I am just using the herbs so I don't have to haul them around. I'm not coming back here. Well, I am coming back here, but
I don't want to have to... You know what? I should just go back right now, because I know I'm not going to have enough room for all the things I want. Oh, I wonder what they're gonna have for like announcements at the Game Awards, you know? I wonder if there'll be something cool. You know what surprises me? Why... So I'm not super into Mario, right? I'm not, you know, I think it's fine. I played Odyssey, it was okay. Well, it was good. It was good. Obviously, it was 21 in my top 25. It was obvious. It was better than okay. But I'm surprised they don't seem to have any interest in making more of that, because obviously everyone wants Zelda. So that's the next thing. But you know, they made Zelda and Mario the same year. So I'm just curious why they don't really like what gives there. They certainly aren't working on F-Zero or whatever. Who would want another F-Zero game, right? Nobody. Well, yeah, I mean, like I know like Breath of the Wild 2 is happening. It's like Tears of the Kingdom or whatever. I just mean like I'm curious why like Zelda gets all this time and all this hype, whereas like they don't. I feel like that year there were just as many people, if not more, hyped for the new Mario game. So I don't know why they don't make another Mario. I don't count Bowser's Fury. I don't count Bowser's Fury. Get out of here, Dave. Get out of here. I probably should play that at some point, but not at all high on the list of priorities for me. Not even close. Speaking of that, where the fuck is Pikmin? I mean, I'm sorry, but... like, why can't we just have Pikmin 4? Why can't we have it? I want Pikmin, please. I would like Pikmin, please. Then again... Super Mario Strikers and Pokemon Snap, and even to an extent like Luigi's Mansion, all three are series I did not see a Switch game. You know, I didn't foresee that, and I played Luigi's Mansion 3, didn't like it very much. I haven't played the new Strikers or the new Pokemon Snap, so who the fuck am I to be like, where's Pikmin? Would I play it on release? I haven't played Bayo 3 yet. It's sitting over there. I mean, I watched the first cutscene. It's very, very long. The cutscene, I hope the cutscenes aren't that long in the game, because they're very, very long, and what the fuck? I just want to play the game. Stop showing me all these goddamn cutscenes. But at the same time, it's like, who the fuck am I? This fan who, when I actually get what I want, I don't even fucking play it right away. Like, I'm an entitled piece of shit. I haven't even played the new Metroid. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It isn't really grabbing me. I'm not sure why. I think I hate that you can't go slower. It sounds crazy, I know, but I hate that you can't go slower. Because you have to use the analog stick. But you don't get the benefit of the analog with your movement. You can't. I want to walk around to enjoy the scenery. I know that's not what you do in Metroid, but you know, on the second playthrough I'll go faster. It's just so weird to me that you have to turn invisible to actually walk around, which of course being invisible, you know, like costs your energy or I forget what it is. Just I don't know why they make you use your analog stick if you don't get analog movement. It's so weird to me. Like obviously here, you know, this also is not analog movement, but I'm using the analog stick. But look at this, I'm using the D-pad now because it's yeah. Anyway, I'll stop complaining about everything under the sun. I mean, like Metroid Prime 4, I mean, it'll happen. They had to restart their whole production for it, so it is what it is. I'm not too upset with that. you haven't been? Oh, that's a shame, Dave. It's really fun. I say it's really fun, but obviously fun is entirely subjective. So, yeah, that's a shame. I mean, it's interesting that you kind of enjoyed like Sable, because you were saying that you tried to play like Sable a little bit, and you were kind of enjoying it. When really like Sable is just like an attempt at being an indie Breath of the Wild. So I guess I'm almost kind of confused then how it's not really grabbing you. Yo, Zombie Slayer. Hello. I love that it turns you. Oh shit, I didn't. Oh no, we have to get turned again. Ready? That was weird. That's not what I had in mind. Okay, let's go all the way out. Okay, we're all the way out. I don't think this puzzle is very good, I'll be honest with you, but it isn't like it's awful. You know, it isn't like it's painful or anything. It's just like, okay. Joker. That's me, baby. I'm Joker. I'm a phantom thief. Here I come for your heart. You'll never see me coming. I'm gonna come. Oh no, maybe I am having a real Joker arc here. I'm going a little insane here. I'm almost at the end of the game. I'm almost there. Once I do the tunnels, I just gotta go back up into the mansion really quick. Then I get to go down into the lab. After I beat Lisa Trevor, of course. Oh, like speaking of Dave, yeah, he's doing an a Atari project or something where you said it's going to be like extremely long, right? Like your longest video so far, Dave, like an hour and a half, where like you're going through every Atari game or something. Oh, so looking. I keep saying it. I'm sorry if you're getting tired of hearing it, Dave, but I'm really looking forward to that video. I'm really excited for it. I'm gonna like have some popcorn or something when I watch it. Yeah, Drew, I like that quote a lot. It's really funny to me. I'm gonna come. I gotta stop. Let's be PG on this stream, shall we? Let's be PG. Oh, yeah, Drew. Not Drew, sorry. Ah, yeah, Dave. That sounds so awesome. Out next week! Oh, I'm so hyped. Depends. I mean, he's in like a different like time zone, so I don't know if a premiere would mean I'd be. Then again, I do have my sleep schedule completely flipped right now, so for me it would work. Just not sure about anyone else. Yeah, the subtitle stuff on YouTube sucks, so I feel you there. That sucks. Excuse me. Oh, that was a burp, all right. Just don't tell anybody. If you do, I'll know who sent you. What am I saying? I'm not gonna archive this one. Only people who are here this stream get to see this one. This one's not gonna be archived. This one's not gonna be a VOD. No VODs here. No VODs and no masters. Is that a line? Did someone say that before? No VODs, no masters. You get it? You know, like Yu-Gi-Oh. It's not like Yu-Gi-Oh. Does anybody still watch that show? Is that a show still? I'm gonna stop talking. Oh, Dave, if you do that, I'll be able to watch it. Hell yeah. So this isn't something I'm gonna talk about in the RE1 video, but I might talk about it at some point in the RE2 video once I get around to that.
RE puzzles are really funny to me because they always have this habit. So I don't even have to look to see what order this should go in because I just know what the designers like to do in these games with their puzzles. If you have options, so let's say like there's there's 4 things you have to select in a certain order because that's what they do all the fucking time. It will never start with the one all the way to the left or 1. It'll never start with the one all the way to the right or 4. It won't ever be in sequential order, right? Which means most likely it'll be 2 4 3 1 or like 2 1 like 4 3. It's always going to be something like that, or like 3 2 4. It'll always be something like that every time. So I've only every time I've done this puzzle, besides the very first playthrough, I just plop it in and I go, I don't remember what it was, but I bet I can guess. And again, I don't remember what the exact order it is, but I think I can guess. I bet you it's 2 4 3 1. That's my guess here. Oh shit! Oh, there is so much buildup. That wasn't right. Hang on, I think that's what it says. Oh, it's 4 2 3 1. Ah, fuck. All right. See, only people who are here. No one's gonna see this. Only people who are here get to see this. Okay, 4 2. But the point is, it's never in sequential order. It's always. Oh, hey, Drew, could you handle that? Look at all these chatters. Look at all these chatters. Oh, man. Oh, Dave, I should also make you a mod of this stream as well. That's how you know you made it when you got a bot. I don't know. Got him. Thanks, Drew. I don't think I need anything for this next part at all. Oh my gosh. So obviously I'm playing Chris, so you won't be able to see it. And also I already murdered Rebecca before. But this next part with Jill is so funny when you get the interaction like with Barry. It's hysterical. I'm laughing just thinking about it. So Barry and Jill hear a noise, and Barry's like, Jill, I think you should go check that out. And she's like, okay, because he's like, I'll make sure we have like a valid exit strategy. I'll wait here. And then, like you're in here, like, like you do like a, you do a thing or two, whatever. And then you go back, and then you open the door. You get a cutscene, and you see the elevator with Barry in it, and he just flies up right in front of you. It just looks like he goes, nope. Like, it could be like a reaction gif. It's so... I totally pointed out in the videos, too, so I'm laughing for almost no reason, because I'm going to laugh about it again in the video. It's very funny. And I definitely killed Barry because he did that, by the way. Because you have the option to kill Barry, eventually. And I kill him because he abandoned you. So, fuck off. Oh yeah, so I actually didn't even like realize this shit was here until I played it again. I had no idea that there was this extra area up here that had supplies. Like, it does not look like something you should be able to climb up on. And said, boom, right here, look at this. So anyone who, I guess plays the game and didn't know this was here, yeah, there's an extra area up here. Wild. Yeah, honestly, Barry is just fucking, he's so funny. Like, in the original game, he's hilarious. In this game, he's hilarious. Just, oh my god, he's such a fun... I think the game would be way worse if he wasn't a thing. he's so funny and just almost like pathetic, you know? He's just so pathetically funny. And then Jill has the gall in the original game to be like, yeah, he does look a little tired, and I hope he's okay in his brain or something weird. It's like, are you kidding me, Jill? Are you kidding me? He saved you like 4 times now, and you have the gall to call into question his mental state? Guys, I'm getting worried. I really hope I don't die by losing Trevor. It's not gonna happen, right? There's no way. There's no way. Yeah, right? There must be a back door in here somewhere. Or just the constant, like, let's split up. Or maybe don't split up? What's wrong with you? And why are you okay with this, Jill? Stand up for yourself, you fucking pushover. Yeah, Ari, yeah, right, everyone is a robot. Basically, oh man, that's actually a really funny opinion. I kind of wish I'm not going to put that into the video, but I totally think I might think about that more for RE2. Then again, it does apply more though in RE1, like for sure. But then again, I've seen many scenes in RE2 where Leon is a complete statue, and I'm just thinking, Leon, what are you doing, man? Okay, hang on. Where am I going here? This way, right? Yeah. I figure you, the master of unlocking, would have better use of it. I don't want to say like all the scenes that I just have play out in the video that I'm going to, but I gotta say the scenes with Rebecca are otherworldly to me. Apparently, I don't know if this is true. I didn't actually like mention this in the video or anything. Apparently, like the script writer or like the script director or whatever was the voice actor who played Rebecca in the original game, and so she was basically in charge of the end product, I guess you could say, in a way. And her lines are some of the most hilarious to me out of everything, and I can point to her specifically as being at fault for that, if it is true that she was the one who was in charge. I don't know how you listen to some of her lines and not just think, what on earth? I'm gonna have to use a... See, I wish I could just... I don't need this handgun ammo, right? So I'm gonna use a fucking herb, because I can't discard handgun ammo. I know there is an item chest over here, but I don't want to waste more time. And there's only one room that I haven't explored all of, and that's the one I'll end up in after this. What, how many hours have I been at this now? So 420. 420, get it? Because of the weed number. Wait, can I just combine this? Yes. Boink. How much can I get my handgun ammo up to? Like, good lord, isn't it like over 100 now? Where is it? There it is. Interesting how the elevator breaks for Chris, whereas with Jill, like Barry just fucks off with it. Have I ever seen VeggieTales? What the fuck? No, I haven't. I am aware of what it is. Yeah. I don't think Chris at this point learned the power of his gigantic... Actually, he doesn't even have his gigantic muscles yet. He just looks like an average boy. I don't mean boy as in like he's a child, by the way. I just mean like he's just an average boy. I don't know. I think once he goes on the roids is when he understands the power of the punch. Oh, you are there. That's what happened to me before, and then I got knocked off the edge, so I'll gladly take it here, no problem. Dead by Daylight. Probably not, I'll be honest.
like multiplayer games, I'm not that interested in them in the first place, so for me it's harder to really have anything of interest to say. But then again, I don't know, like, I kind of don't... like, I like really enjoy Mandalore Gaming a lot, and it's like, it'd be cool to have a channel like his, and he can talk about any game he, you know, under the sun, and it's fine. But I don't know, like, what makes me, like, think I couldn't, for example, like, talk about an RTS or, like, a multiplayer game. So perhaps I should try stuff I haven't done before like that. I don't know. It's just always... I don't know. We'll see. I don't think that's high on my list or anything, but it would be interesting to try. Give me that box. Oh, he's got to press it right. Chris met Kratos at the gym and they became lifting bros. What? Is that so? Man, I've already said it, but it's kind of it's a bummer to me. I don't know. Everything surrounding this whole like new God of War just makes me so annoyed. I don't have any interest in it. Everything I've heard about it, it just makes me sad that like it's become so popular. Like it's just a graphical thing. It has to, right? Isn't that just what that's what it feels like. Like it has the best graphics. I don't know, because it's weird, because the combat in the new God of War games is totally more complex than the ones on the PS2. It's clearly more complex. So how are more and more casual people into it then? If it's even more complicated, it's just how is it just because if you can continue a franchise, all the people, you know, more and more people, no matter what, are going to get into it because that's just how the world works. Like, the more you have, like, a series ongoing, the more, like, you know, like, new people are going to discover it and so on. I mean, maybe. And again, this fucking, like, Gears of War, like, 5, is it doing big numbers? I don't know. No. There's a thing in here I haven't grabbed, apparently. What is it? What is it? Over here? What is it? 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 No. Yeah, Drew, I think I'd have a hard time trying to discuss platformers as well. I feel like outside of the objective qualities of the game itself, I don't know. I feel like for platformers especially, it's very hard to It's very hard to convey what makes certain ones better than others, because with platformers it's all about how the jumping mechanics feel. That's basically all it is. Like how the jumping mechanics feel, how the physics work. And then of course after that you can get to like the level design and how it you know, encourages certain, I guess, like freeform like use of the mechanics if it's more in depth, or if it just, you know, like facilitates the basic blah 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 blah, all those cool words. But I don't even know how I'd approach a platformer, to be honest. Like there was a while ago I was trying to do it like an Axiom Verge video, which is a little easier because of course it's like a Metroidvania platformer thing. But even still, it was kind of difficult. I have played Hellblade. Wait, like the new one? Wait, I'm assuming like the new one isn't out yet, right? I'm pretty sure it's not. Otherwise, I would have heard about it more. In fact, Hellblade is I think it was my 12th favorite game of 2017. I have a top 25 on my channel of 2017, and that was in there. I didn't talk about it specifically, but Pixeladay did, and she did a great job. Oh, I was thinking, like, am I an idiot? I didn't grab the other... No, I know where it is. Sounds good, Drew. Thanks for showing up. Have a good night. Hopefully I'll be able to beat the game without Lisa Trevor being a complete dick. I'll have to see. Oh, no. There aren't any items in that room, right? I don't think me... Should I go back just to check? I think I should go back just to check. I'm really scared. I want to... I know there's just bottles in there, but I don't know if I need to go in there for it to count. I'm gonna go check. Wait, can I? Yes. Oh, thanks, Dave. Yeah. You're not just saying it because you're in it, yeah. I know Table 53 was saying that I should just do one every year. So, like, just do one about, like, 2018, you know, like, next year. And it's like, yeah, you know, that actually sounds kind of fun. But I don't know. I feel like I haven't played as many games that came out in 2018. So for me, it'd be a little more difficult. All right, hopefully. I'm not sure what I'm hoping for. I'll be in and out. I don't think I have to grab the bottles in here. I don't even think he can because it's Chris. I don't think Chris even has the option to. I'm hoping. I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure everything in the lab doesn't take too long. I'm pretty sure it doesn't. Pick any year, 1998. The top 25 games of 1998. Honestly, that's a very good year. I could just do 2000 so I could talk about Majora's Mask. Just as an excuse to talk about it. Top 25 games of 2000. This didn't have the puzzle to get into. That's very interesting. Usually I have to do the puzzle, but I guess because I want to see if it says... Okay, I don't have to grab the bottles. It is what? It is? I forgot what I asked, or what I said. Catch them, gotta catch them all. Gotta catch them all, Pokemon. Brr. I do like playing... You see, but that's almost... Well, I guess it would be more helpful to play classics than it would be to play 2018 games, you know? Actually, you know, come to think of it, I have been playing a 2018 game right now. I've been playing Warhammer 40k Mechanicus. It's a tactics RPG. I forget what the shorthand for that little genre is, but you know, it's like XCOM or, you know, like Final Fantasy Tactics, that kind of thing, where it has like the grid based. It's fun. It's very punishing in some ways, but I think after you learn about some of like the stupider things, it'll get better. Right now I'm still trying to get all the achievements for Vampire Survivors currently. I think I'm missing like 6 now, so I almost have all of them. Strategy RPG. I feel like the word like tactics has to be in there, almost like somehow, but perhaps that's just me. Why did I go in that elevator? God damn it. Went in the wrong elevator. Don't worry though. Almost to the Lisa Trevor fight. Wait, what? There's a game that's almost like XCOM? Okay, I'm gonna have to look this up after the stream. It's called Demon Hunters? That sounds awesome. I really like the XCOM style a lot. It's crazy how much I like XCOM and how much I like those kind of games where I hate turn-based RPGs so much. I don't know why, but just that you're able to move just makes it so much better. It's so much more enjoyable to me. Bonk. Alright, I got both of those bad boys. Let's get out of here. Let's finish up this game. Am I right? It is a 40k game? What? No way. Because that's the one I'm talking about as well. Interesting. Yeah, Mechanicus, like that's the game that I'm currently playing. I'm not obviously like super far into it, but the presentation of that game is outrageous. It's so good. Like all the voice acting stuff that, obviously isn't human, and like the music and the visuals are so good. I really love the transition every time you go into and out of like a fight. That like transition itself is so fucking pretty. It's so good. Oh yeah, Dave. It's a good one. It's a good game. All right, everyone. Here's the whole game right here. Here's where I can lose everything right now. This is the Lisa Trevor fight. If she gets me, I'm done. If she hits me off the ledge, that's it. That's the entire run, flushed down the toilet, just like the one I did before on my own. This is it. This is where I fucked up last time. Let's see if I can get through it this time. Oh, gosh. Oh, man. It's crazy because it's such an easy fight to the point where even calling it a fight is being generous, But then it's like, but it's also kind of nerve-wracking. I don't even know why I'm going to have my Magnum. Just in case I get scared. I don't know. Oh, good lord. Alright. I love the Wesker line, though. He's like, Chris, get down on this, or something like that. It's really weird. Down the ladder I go, for no reason besides the game tells me to.
You're a bit of a mess-up. Chris, take a piece of the action.
Ah, I'm scared. Ah! Oh! Okay. Oh god. No. Stay over there. Push. Push. Okay, we're good. Sorry for the scream, but I was very scared. Yay! Yeah, that was it.
Oh, I forgot. This game is so silly. I forgot to bring the medals. Hey, thank you, chat, thank you. I did it. But now my reward is going back to the chest because I forgot to bring the medals because I just forgot, I guess.
I'll investigate this area a little further.
Awfully weird how he doesn't... Because at this point, Chris should know about Wesker, right? I'm pretty sure he has the file that explained that there was a conspiracy going on. So, I feel like, I don't know. A little weird that he doesn't be like, Wesker, maybe I should point the gun at you. Yeah, I don't know why they have you... I don't know why they have a chest here and not anywhere closer, you know? I feel like that's just cruel in a way. But happy I'm not the only one who forgets. Alright. We are on our way. Oh, I'm so excited. I don't think there's anything in the game now that can actually stop me. Because I have so much healing, it's absurd. And my ammo is fine. I have over 100 handgun bullets. And I don't even have to fight Tyrant the second time. So, I think I'm in the clear. I just gotta make sure to explore every area all the way, and I should be good. At this point, it's just... we have to do all the busy work. I can't believe I'm gonna do the whole game on stream. Wild. Wild stuff. Wild, Wild West. How does someone do it in under 3 hours? Like, I know there's an achievement for doing the whole game in under 3 hours. I've done under 5, but I can't imagine under 3. It just seems really fast. Lead strats? Dave, what the fuck, man, alright? How dare you call out my strats as not leaked? How dare you? I'm very upset. No, I don't know. I feel like I'm pretty fatigued now. I have these roller coasters where I go up and I get agitated about something stupid, or I like, let's talk about something dumb, and then I have these valleys where I'm like, alright, now what? And now let's just play the game. Play the game. Watch me use all 100 handgun bullets. Elite is a pretty dated term, yeah. Pow, pow, pow. Oh shit, I got lucky with that crit. Pow. 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 Got my 2 shots that connected. Got him. I want to save all my good bullets for the chimeras. I hate the chimeras. You're not old, Dave. You're... I don't know. I actually don't know how old you are. I think you told me at one point, and I just don't remember things ever, so... You know, on second thought, maybe I shouldn't have all this stuff in my inventory, because this is obviously too much. Wait, where'd the other one go?
Am I going crazy? Alright, I thought there was 2 green herbs there. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't think I have to burn the bodies, right? That's not going to come back to haunt me, is it? Well seasoned? Oh, you made me hungry, Dave. I'm hungry for something well seasoned now. Like, as much as I don't usually eat pork, having pork chop with, like, extremely good... I think it was just salt and pepper, to be honest. It was really fucking good. I didn't have it recently or anything, but I still remember how good it tasted. I am crazy. That's good. That's good. I'm happy to have that confirmed by my chat. I appreciate it. Also, my cat is doing like a flip thing. What are you doing, kitty? In fact, I'm totally not going to record audio after the stream is done. I'll have to eat and I guess play a different game. I don't know, but I don't know. Perhaps I will try to record audio again tonight. We'll see. It just goes so poorly for me sometimes. And like my girlfriend was suggesting, hey, if only you could like I think she said like pay someone else to record their voice for you or something. It's like that's not the same though. It's not me saying the stuff. It's just someone else saying the stuff. I don't think I need to grab this, do I? I don't think that counts for the thing. In fact, does any of this count? Obviously some part of it does. John, Ada. Do I have to grab this? I guess. Huh. Okay. No, I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I don't need that. I don't need that. I already know what to sell. I already know what to sell. Thank you. What are you talking about? This is the only time where it's useful. See, Dave, like, but if I'm on a roll, though, I have to take advantage of it. So I feel like I have a whole lot of stuff going against me. It's just it should be pretty obvious, right, that I'm not talking the way I do here as I do in my videos, because I can't. I won't allow like all these pauses, all these likes, all these ums. The problem is I need those to talk coherently. Like I have a speech impediment to the point where I can't say, like, there's a reason why I have so many fucking synonyms, or I have so many fucking synonyms in my back pocket. You know, I can't say some words sometimes, so I literally can't. It's just annoying, because it's like, it just depends on the day. Like, there's certain days for recording audio, I can't get anything out. It takes me 2 hours to record 10 minutes. You know, it's ridiculous. And there are some days where it isn't so bad, and it's just, I have to hopefully have the good days. So it's just irritating that I sometimes don't have as much control over it as I'd like to, if that makes sense. So it's like, and also I feel like my voice goes away way quicker than other people's. Like I'll talk for an hour and I'll be like, well, my voice sounds clearly different than when it did at the start, which I feel like is becoming a trend at this point, but who cares? Well, that's the weird thing about it too, Dave. Like, how I talk like throughout the day normally has basically like no bearing on how I'll talk in my audio like recording voice. You know, it's a whole different. I don't know if it's like a different like part of the brain or something. I don't know. Because it's obviously not as easy as it is like to sing. So anybody who has a stutter is able to sing just fine, because that's a whole different part of their brain. It's really weird, but that's how it is. But it isn't even like that, because there are some days I'll talk totally fine like with friends, but I try to record audio and it's a nightmare, and like vice versa. It's really weird. So it's just irritating how audio recording is already the worst part anyway, because it's just so boring. You just have to talk, and you have to try to have the right inflection. You have to try to make sure you say
blah, 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 blah. All these things. And then it's like, oh, I gotta make sure I can actually say the fucking words on those days, too. Yeah, one sentence took... Exactly, one sentence... Yeah. And it's like, I'm sure you also know, you know, you're probably, like, trying to write how you would normally talk anyway. Which is how I do it as well. Like, I'm not trying to put in words I'm not used to saying, if that makes sense. And I'm sure you have this sometimes too, where you happen to, like, as you're reading, you just think, why did I word it this way? You know, and you're trying to say it, and you're like, this sentence sucks. But you're not going to change it anymore, because that's how you feel. So you kind of have to say it the way you wrote it the first time. It just takes a while. Yeah. I feel like this whole stream has just been me complaining. Complaining. I'm not archiving this fucking stream. Just complaining stream. Yeah, also, yeah, it's the same thing as well, you know. Indigestion, yeah, it's really weird. I've been having this issue now, which is why I kind of want to change my, like, recording space. I want to have it upstairs again, because the cars are just so fucking loud outside. And every time there's a car, I have to stop and, like, wait for them to go by, so I don't have that interfering in the recording, so... Yeah, it's just a whole bunch of factors all piled on at once. It just makes recording fucking half an hour of what it'll eventually be. A half an hour takes fucking 4 hours. It's like, it's just insane. I really envy the people who are able to just fucking speak normally, and they don't have to record. They don't have to trim through this much fucking like raw audio just to get the good stuff. It's very irritating. Now, this is the room I don't know where the last item is. I don't know where it is. So, I might have to look this up, actually. Yo, Stankface. Happy you enjoyed it. Hopefully I can get to more zombie stuff. More zombies, yeah, baby. Okay, I don't know what else is in here, and this is always a room every time I play that it says there's more stuff in here, but I don't know what else is in here. That's awesome, Dave. I'm happy that you're kind of going in the right direction. Does anybody happen to know, like, you know, all the items that are in this room? Because I can never find the last thing. And I'm trying to get all the things for that achievement this time. No, it like usually means that there's an item left in here that you can grab. So it's either like a lore thing or like whatever. Because I've already interacted with the computer and I have all the doors open that need to be opened. So I don't know why. You know, perhaps I'll come back to it. Hopefully someone, or if not, I'll have to look up to see like what else is fucking in there. Because I just don't... I never know what... I can never find it. Is going this way the right way? I don't think it is, actually. No, I think it is. Yes, going this way is the right way. Because I can go in here now. No, not in here. This way. Go in this one. See, I got it. No one doubt Sir Dorgax when it comes to Resident Evil 1. I know everything about this game. Boink. Film reel. I think the code is 8962. So I don't think I need to use that. I really hope I don't have to use all the MO discs. I don't think I do. That would absolutely suck. No, I don't. Okay.
Dyscalculia. I'm not sure if I've heard of that before. I'd say the puzzles are, not... I think they're okay. I don't know. I'm not sure how to really, like, describe them. Like, I don't hate them. I also don't think they should be any easier or any harder, but I think they're okay. Also, I'm missing the key upstairs, yeah. Oh, yeah, okay, that makes sense. I also have a pretty hard time, like, when it comes, like, to keeping, like, numbers in my head, so I don't think they're too bad in terms of, like, the numbers. It's almost kind of hard to say now because I've just, like, done them, like, so many times where I hardly even think about them anymore. In fact, it was kind of surprising when I played RE2 on, like, the second, or on the, like, scenario B for, like, for Claire. Because there were some new puzzles, and I was like, what? And I had to figure out what I was even doing. I'm gonna grab this. However, what I'm gonna do though, I'm gonna use the green herb because I don't need that. I don't think I need any herbs anymore in the first place, but whatever. Get that key, get that key, get that, what? This room is not done yet. What else is in here besides watching the videotape? Is that it? Oh, whack. What else is in here? Oh, it's the map of the laboratory. Is that it? Nope, not it. What else is in here? Security protocol. That it? That it? That's not it? I'm gonna lose my mind. Oh, shotgun shells. Right here. I can't carry any more shotgun shells. No, I'm using my first aid spray. I don't give a fuck. I'm grabbing the shotgun shells. Okay, we're good. We're almost through the game. Gonna take a little more than 5 hours. Yeah. I have to watch... yeah, I haven't seen Prometheus in a long time. I have to watch it again. I've watched the Alien and Aliens, like, since then, but I haven't watched that one in a long time. And I've only watched it once. I recall liking it a lot, but I don't know how, like, reliable my old self is in terms of liking a movie or not. I think I can just get away with... Nope. I have so many first aid sprays. Do I need all this? No. I'll keep the first aid spray just in case. Who the fuck knows? Oh, my ass is just like... Why are you sitting on me for 6 hours straight? And also, like, my dog keeps staring at me. She's like, who are you talking to? Yeah. Sorry, doggo. But in terms of Albert Wesker, I haven't played the other, like, secondary games as much that have kind of his whole thing. I still, like, I wouldn't say I played enough of the games to really have a grasp on what he's even doing. Like, all I could say is what he does in this game and what he does in RE4. I kind of remember what he does in RE5, but not really. So I don't have a whole lot to go off of. But in this game, I think he's fine. Initially, I was kind of confused as to why he would just be, like, totally okay with you guys all exploring everywhere and potentially, like, getting... You know, like, he outright, like, saved you in the opening cutscene. But it makes sense because he was ordered to, you know, test all the BOWs in, like, real combat against the STARS members. So it makes sense. How is that not a headshot? He's dead. Okay. Uh-oh. Another ad. Not ad. A bot. Gotta get rid of the bot. Hide user on channel. What kind of dog? Wouldn't you like to know, Dave? Excuse me. I'm just kidding. You should please let me know if the screen is back up, because I can't really see, but I'm thinking it is. It is a black Labrador. A black Labrador. And she's a hefty girl as well. Aren't you, Bella? I didn't name her, by the way. I didn't choose the name Bella. So don't even act like I did. Oh, we're almost done, everyone. We're almost done. We're almost there. Just gotta keep going, keep pushing. Well, that's just grand. Yeah, black labs are cool. Wait. Do I have all the MO discs then? I should. Let me find out. 1, 2, 3. Okay, yeah, I do. I'm not gonna use them, obviously, but I want to make sure I had them. Yeah, they definitely do like attention, don't you, Bella? She's not talking to me. I don't think she approves of my scandalous streaming ways. Almost through the game. Everyone clap, 'cause we're almost there. Almost through the game. Are you... What the fuck? What the hell is this? What is this? Okay, that scared me. I've never seen that attack before. Okay, that... Let's not have that happen again. Then again, I do have a ton of those things. Yeah, I have 3 grenades, so I should be fine. But that was not... That was scary. Are those clapping? Is that claps? Alright, now the part which is kind of silly, but it is what it is. You have to walk with the explosive canister all the way over there. Which is why it's helpful to remove all the zombies in the way. I'm almost there. Keep on going. Almost there. I'm gonna actually do it. Gonna actually do it. Gonna actually do it. What? It's the clap? Oh gosh, that scares me. I think that's like a STD, isn't it? STI? STO? STO is a wrestling move. It's like a rock bottom, but it's different somehow. I haven't watched wrestling in a long time. Man, there are times where I miss it, but there are also I feel like the older I get, the more I just think that like wrestling it ain't as good as it used to be, which is just ridiculous. Because I know it's fine, you know. But I don't know, just a lot of things are making me just think like this is such a stupid move. This is such a stupid move. And it also made me question, you know, like I'd probably say like Kurt Angle is my favorite wrestler of all time. It used to be CM Punk, but after what happened, no, he dropped in the rankings considerably. Right, so I'd say Kurt Angle is my favorite wrestler of all time. But like everyone who eventually broke out of the ankle lock because they did like the classic like turn and then like push him away why don't you just do that right away? Why would you just fucking struggle for like a minute straight first? It's just so stupid. So I feel like I can really get into it again if the match is, in my eyes, like well put together, where I can understand the logic behind all the moves. But I feel like the moment you're just supposed to be like, just forget about it, I kind of lose interest again. It's a shame. I really like it though. But at the same time, I don't. I don't know. I mean, I know it's silly. Don't get me wrong. I was like the biggest fan when I was like 23. I was into it hard, like extremely into it. I even got like a New Japan Pro Wrestling account. I watched everything I watched everything like Japan put out. Just obviously I watched all the pay-per-view shit. I even tried to watch like as much like TNA as I could, you know. I wanted to make sure I was hitting all the bases. I was really into wrestling, and to an extent I still am. I still like it, but I just wish like some of the matches they just would try to take into consideration. I don't know. Just make it a little more believable to. I don't know. Otis. Yeah, Otis is pretty good. Otis is a legend. He's also a complete dick. He totally he abandons Jesse. He pretends that no. He can't believe he pulled that with Jesse. Ridiculous. Well, I'm currently in a break right now, Dave. I haven't watched like hardcore since I'd say 2017 or so. Like the whole SmackDown era with AJ Styles and like James Ellsworth and Dean Ambrose and Heath Slater and Rhino. Oh my god, that SmackDown era was fucking amazing. I fucking loved it. And then I started to get out of it again. And okay, I actually have to really pay attention here because if I run with this thing, I'm gonna blow up. So I cannot press the run button when I have it in my inventory. I don't really like The Rock much. I mean, he's okay. I think he sucks now. he's really bad now. But I mean, he was great. You know, he was really good. I think I prefer Brock Lesnar. I don't know what he's doing now. Like last I saw of him, his matches were still really good. But old Brock Lesnar, like 2003 Brock Lesnar. Like, that is just some of the best wrestling ever. Outrageously good shit. He is really fucking good. And, like, the whole, like, feud with Angle and Lesnar, which just made that even better, because those two are just outrageously good. Man, so good. It's a shame that, Angle had all those issues with all like the pain medication stuff, and because of course he had a whole bunch of his greatest years in TNA, which kind of sucks. But at the same time, like he did have a whole bunch of cool matches with people he probably otherwise wouldn't have. But it's still, I don't know. Yeah, Brock is he's pretty unlike anything else. It's cool. It's wild that he didn't actually like take off in football, because that's where he tried to do things. He was on the Vikings. In fact, I remember I had the Madden game where he was like a rookie on the Vikings, and I remember because I liked wrestling so much, I wanted to play as the Vikings, and I put Brock Lesnar in. I had to play. But it's wild that he's so athletic and he never really, like, he couldn't really, like, do anything when it came to football. But he's a really good fighter, though. And he's just really fucking athletic, obviously. Too aggressive. What does that even mean? It's football. Everyone knows football. I wrote the Iggy. I don't know why that for some reason like reminded me of the one episode with The Simpsons where like Grandpa, he supposedly like wrote, you know, like an Itchy and Scratchy episode because like Bart and Lisa did it and they used his name, and he's like, I never wrote anything, blah, blah, blah. And he's like, well, I have this check here for however much money. And then he's like, yeah, I wrote the Iggy. I love Grandpa Simpson. He's so funny. Where's the item in here? Here it is. No. Oh, there it is. These guys are really bad at hitting me. That's crazy that they haven't hit me yet. There it is. Alright, got that. Oh my gosh, we're gonna do it, we're gonna do it, what, we're gonna do it, we're gonna do it, what, we're gonna do, we're gonna Oh. Alright, let's think about what's next. I'm gonna have to go in here just to see, yeah, what's, I don't think there are any items in there, but I don't know. I wonder if I can beat this before midnight, and for me that's in, 10 minutes. I thought it was 15 minutes. Okay, well, perhaps not in 10 minutes, but we'll see. Sounds good, Dave. You're gonna miss the ending of the game, but that's alright. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you have a glorious rest of your day. Or don't. I don't know. It's up to you. Just climb up there, you fucking tool. What the hell? Okay. There we go. That's not everything in this room yet, I guess. He's terrible. You say he's terrible in the Doom movie? That was 05, wasn't it? That was a long time ago. I feel like he was pretty good in the Doom movie. In fact, I'd rather he play, you know, like the villain. I think he's a pretty good villain when he gets a chance to. But I feel like he's just like outright refusing to play the villain because he wants to maintain his image. I guess. I don't know. In fact, I think my all-time favorite role of his was in Pain and Gain. It was a movie where he was with Mark Wahlberg or whatever, and it was about like steroids or something like that. I don't really remember everything about it, but he was really funny in that movie. And again, he wasn't like playing a person who was making jokes or something. He was just really funny because he's playing his role well. I don't know how else to explain it. All right, everyone. All right. It's now time to ask, what the fuck? All right. All of us are saying this, right? Not this. What is in that room that's red still? Oh yeah, that actually is Michael Bay, isn't it? Yeah, I think I agree. I was going into that movie a long time ago whenever it released. I was going into it knowing it was Mark Wahlberg and Michael Bay and not expecting much. But I was pleasantly surprised. It was very funny. I really enjoyed it. Okay, what the hell else is in this room? Does anybody know? I've already used the PC, so it can't be the PC again, can it? Am I able to see, like, which room this is? Laboratory B3. I'm gonna have to look online quick, so don't mind me on my phone while I'm streaming. Oh gosh. Resident Evil Remake Laboratory B3 items. I think this is the operating room, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, what the fuck else is in here? Oh, you're saying in Doom you... Yeah, okay. Oh, I see what you're saying, Stankface. Yeah, I totally agree. I think when he's able to do that, he's great. But not so much when he just kind of... It seems like he's always the Rock, you know? He's always the Rock in the movie. On the shelves in the back room opposite the body. I think I already got that one. I'm pretty sure I already got this. On the shelves in the back room. Oh, okay, so there's two things here apparently. But wait, I've already gotten like the first aid kit or the grenade. I don't remember which one I grabbed actually. How am I not seeing this? Where is it? Unless it's... I know I already got the Magnum rounds. Did I get the V-Act? I have the V-Act. Okay, I have the V-Act, I have the Magnum rounds, I know I do. It's gotta be the flash grenade or the first aid box, which means it's gotta be right here. What the hell's going on? Is this... Oh, got it! You guys didn't see that, right? Really, Sig? That's interesting to hear. I appreciate it. I hate my voice. I don't hate my voice, but yeah. It's interesting how... I don't even know what I'm trying to say. Thank you. I appreciate the compliment. Alright, let's try to actually finish this. For realsies. Oh, I am so ready for this. I am so ready for this. What's even in here? What's even in here? It's a green herb. Okay, that's great. Michael Shannon? General Zod. Man, I don't know. I've seen Man of Steel once, I think. And I know that Zod is the antagonist, right? He's like the opposite Superman guy. But for some reason I can't really like place it. Wait, I'm dumb. I should do this. Oh, let's do that. Boom, boom. I don't think I need all this stuff, but, you know, you might as well. I can't believe I'm about to do it. I'm about to do it. I'm about to do it! I'm about to do it! Elevator. Let's do it up. I really hope... The only thing I'm concerned about is the achievement for exploring every room and collecting everything in every room. Because I didn't check the room that, like, Jill is held hostage in. Not held hostage, but, like, she's being, like, trapped in. But I don't think there's anything there, you know? I really don't think... Is something in here, though? Wait, there's something in here? Where? This? Oh, grenade. A special infected, alone in a hospital. Honestly, I would be the least scared. So in Left 4 Dead, the game, I think smokers are the scariest. Because they always fuck me up. All the time. Always. Right? However, I think I'd be least scared of them if it was real life. Because hunters... Oh shit. Ow. Hunters have claws. And they can also, like, hop on you. And be like, yep, here are my claws. And I think that would basically kill me. Whereas with smokers, I don't think it's that realistic that... Again, in the game it's fine, right? So who gives a shit? In the game it's fine. But, you know, I think I'd be able to break free out of a smoker's tongue. You know, come on now. Come on. So I'd take on a smoker. If we're going to extend this to all the special infected, even in Left 4 Dead 2, I would still definitely take the... the smoker. The fucking, like, spitter. Hell no. Hell no. Not taking the spitter on. What else is... Yeah, and the charger. No. Obviously. No way. The jockey is the only other one I'm thinking maybe, but... Do I want his grubby little hands in my eye sockets? It sounds gross. I think it might just give me like an infection just based off that, even if I don't even move. So I will say my final answer, smoker. Because I think if I had a knife or something, I could just like cut that little rope thing. Or, you know, you have your shotgun in your hand, like you point it backwards and pow. Whereas I don't feel as confident with the other ones. That's all I got. Alright, everyone out of the pool. Everyone out of the pool. Oh, I actually might be able to finish this. Witch versus tank. Like, which one I'd rather face? I'll take a witch. Because I legitimately don't know what I could do against a tank. I genuinely... You think I could outrun a tank? Are you fucking... Hang on. Let's not lose the game at this point, right? Okay, let's not lose the game here, shall we? On roller skates? wait, so I have roller skates in this scenario? Ross Game Dungeon? No, I mean, I've heard of him. I haven't watched any of his stuff. Do you think I should? I know, like, everyone always says I should watch this person, but I think out of anyone I've almost watched, and he's one of them, where I've almost watched their stuff, I feel like I could potentially like their stuff more than other people's stuff. So, the only gaming people I watch that are releasing stuff anymore is probably Mandalore Gaming, and that's about it. At least in terms of like the popular people. There's a whole bunch of other people who aren't as popular that I watch, but that's not really... I don't think you'd... Yeah. Should just be the battery here, right? Battery! Battery acid. Battery acid. I think this is it. Everybody. Oh. Who's my favorite Left 4 Dead 2 survive? I'd have to play as it a little more to even hear them again.
I honestly couldn't tell you. I haven't heard their voices or heard their personality in quite a while. I did it! Yes! I did it! Every man for himself is the achievement I just got because I didn't save Jill and I let Rebecca die. Now, of course, you know, after it's done is when I'll see if I get the achievements that I was really going for. The one where I didn't save, I don't think I saved. I'm pretty sure. And the one, where I explored every room all the way through. I like how, you know, it's funny because I know where Jill is, but he didn't even try to rescue her. He's just like, I'm out of here. Spooky, spooky, spooky stuff. Resident Evil. The greatest game of all time. Lead designer, lead engineer, Hideaki Motozuka. Art director, Naoki Katakai. Technical advisor. Okay, I'm done.
Chris, you did a fine job.
Okay, so I did get the, like, not saving, but I didn't get the explored every room. So that sucks. Whoa, I didn't, whoa, I unlocked this one? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I might have to try this out before, oh man, I have some work cut out for me for the script now. I might have to try this out and see if I like it. I mean, I'm not gonna beat it, but I thought you had to beat hard mode to unlock, or I think you just have to beat the game enough times. Is that what it is? You just have to beat the game like a few times? That's crazy. Alright, I guess I'll give it a shot. Not right now, but... What on earth is this? What? That's funny. Wait, I'm surprised I didn't get the one for all of Chris's costumes then, too. I actually haven't played The Evil Within. I know, I really should. Invisible enemy? Hang on, I'm just gonna quick see. Oh, yeah. I just want to quick see, like, how it feels. Really quick. It'll be really quick, all right? Like the stream's over. Like, you know, if you want to leave, it's fine. I just want to quick see. I'm pressing start through all of this. Look how rad he looks. Chris Redfield, more like Chris Radfield. Do you guys get it? Do you guys get it? I think you'd have to use like the whole like backing up thing to find out how close they are. Yeah, see that? Well, that's neat. But I'm done. You know, 5.5 hours. I beat the game without saving as Chris. I'm a legend. Absolute legend. Right? Yeah. Did it. I did it. You can't say I didn't do it. Can't say I didn't do it. Can't say I didn't do it. Alright, well, thanks everyone for watching. Thanks for stopping by. I don't know if I'll archive the stream. If I don't, you are the only ones to ever see this, and we will reference it for the end of time. But if I do, yeah, hey, I still appreciate you stopping by. Yeah, so
catch you on the flippity flip. Hopefully you like the next video once whenever I get that done. And yeah, see you everybody.